We comes and we tune in, sit right down and then dive in. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand and rub it good. Hammer it well, blows that smell, chips and trams, snooks and more. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand it and rub it good. Shave and spray when men go play, it's time again for Woody Wednesday.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Keith is the only one that's here so far, besides me. AK is going to join later. Donnie's not going to make it. I think Howard's going to make it. John's kind of indicating he might make it, except for he's in the middle of a hailstorm right now, so he's got a car in the middle of his shop. So let's see. Let's read chat. Captain Charlemagne. Jeff is not going to make it tonight because he's working closing shift. There's where John says he's in got a hailstorm. Tim's here. He wants to know, do our wives and girlfriends know that we play with our wood every Wednesday? Yes, they do. And if they don't, they should. John said it got so dark, he thought Frau Blucher, Horse Winnie, was going to show up. Then he said, what's a woodworker's favorite show? Cop show, Miami Vice. And people greeting, and John says, house is settling down, all the moving boxes unpacked and gone. And Don is hiding out in chat tonight. Maybe we'll convince him to join.
That would be good.
It would. So, looks like you're working on the stairs.
Yep. Got to trim the wood down so it's even with the photo etch.
That's very important because I don't know how many planks I've had to put back on there because they keep popping off.
Yeah, so figure they've been sitting here drying with the glue for over a week. That hopefully they're stuck pretty good.
I would be surprised if they didn't pop off because mine, if I look at them wrong, pop loose. And I put a ton of super glue on them. As a matter of fact, one of mine is missing.
I didn't use super glue.
What'd you use?
Gorilla glue.
Ah. Well, that type of super glue, I would guess.
No, it's the wood glue that I've been using.
Ah, okay. Maybe I should have used wood glue.
See what happens.
Here. Stephen Haynes is here. Alex here. He's at work.
Stephen.
And I will also be working on the tram. I'm going to be trying out some new tools that I got.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think everybody might recognize. Oh, there goes. I'm dropping stuff everywhere. Everybody might recognize that from Alec. I think it was last week, maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Well, I spoke too soon. I knocked 3 off.
There you go. One of the things that Alec did not show out of the setup for this Fantech, at least I didn't see him show it. This is a nice solder sucker. This is really nice.
What is that?
A solder sucker.
Okay.
Well, let me show you my old one first. This is the one I've been using for about 10 years. What it's for is when you are soldering, if you have a solder joint you need to take apart, not twisted wires, but like on a PCB, you push this down, you heat the solder up, and then you push this against the solder, and you push the button. It sucks the solder off of the joint. That's why it's called a solder sucker. This one is mostly plastic, and there's just this really thin aluminum shell. This one is metal cap, metal barrel, metal push. I mean, the whole thing is really nice, and the rubberized tips that came with it are really cool too.
Nice.
Let's see. John says carved a, hang on, tried to, no, get off of, there we go. Couldn't get off of solo. Says, I carved a file handle yesterday and made wooden dogs for the workbench. My grandfather made modifications to his workbench. Cool understanding their use. Very cool, John. And then the other thing, because Sonic Saber is nice, but it's got that base that you have to use. You know, you got to bring this base and set it down. And then you've only got so far you can go. This one is not battery operated. It has a power adapter, but then you can go as far as your USB cord will let you go.
Oh, cool.
Plus, it comes with 50 replacement blades where the Saber came with one.
Yep. That is true.
And this one was a fairly low price.
Hopefully it works good.
Well, it only had 4 reviews on it, but when I bought it, but it had 4 reviews that are all 5-star reviews.
See?
Oh, he does. Alex said he did show the sucker, and that it sucks. I missed it. Must have been doing other things, like, I don't know. Everybody was accusing me of counting Legos last week just because I was counting Legos. Nice case.
Yes. Yes, it is.
And like I said, ton of extra blades. Oh, look at that. It has a no-slip handle here. Just looking, goes on that way. Okay. This is the only, well, not the only one, multiples of this one are out there. Different brand names, all the same company. But it has storage in the lid. And somewhere,
nice.
Well, and the hex key that you need to use for the changing the blade goes in there.
That's nice.
And it is a locking cap. And a light. The Saber doesn't have a light. I don't know.
Where'd you get that one from?
This one came off of Amazon.
See?
Yeah. No power. Let's see. Thermo vent. That's cute. It's got a thermo vent. Don't like working with that blade right there.
Why not?
Because I don't like stabbing myself in the hand. Let's see, Alex said it was last week. Wireless Saber, so upgraded from the Proto Saber there to the proper lightsaber. It's not wireless. It has a longer cord, I'm pretty sure, than the Sonic Saber. Let's see. That looks like there's at least Well, let's see. It's 3 feet. It's a 5-foot cable versus it's about a 3-foot cable on the Saber. Based on what I was looking at, I don't think it runs off of a normal USB plug. Input, output. No, it is 5 volts. Okay. I was going to say, if this is because this runs off of, I think it was 15 watts. Don't plug your phone into it.
24 volts.
Yes. It's USB-C to USB-C. And John said, need to buy a laptop to work in the studio. My tools for model making are still in the shop. Studio has heat, the garage does not. Oh, yeah. You need heat in the garage. Of course, right now you don't need heat in the garage. Interesting. It says 15 volts, 2 amps input. Let me see. Output 5 volts, 3 amps. Yeah. I don't know.
Oreo.
I don't think you want to plug your phone into that. So let's see. Me. No. No, bad. I'm just going to try it on one quick piece of wood. Actually, that's what I'm going to try it on. Where is, I know it's over there. There it is. It was over there. Piece of tile. I'm just curious, will it cut stainless steel photo etch? Ready for a squeak? Not really cutting it any better than any other. Oh, you know what? I think I have to push the button. Wow. That went through the stainless steel like, I don't know, a hot knife through butter.
Interesting.
Watch this. So, you've cut brass photo etch with the Saber, right?
Yep.
I found it goes through really well. It doesn't go through the stainless steel very well. But did you see that?
Yeah.
That went through the stainless steel. It's a lot harder.
Yes, it is.
And it went through it like it was brass. So I go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think that the jury says that's a nice little Saber. Even though it has to have a cord, I like it.
Well, that's a good.
Yep. Your laptop. And Alex said, I see. So unfortunately, you're still in the Proto Saber stage. Make sure no Sith to cut your power cord when you're dueling, Buck. Hey, I'll tell you right now. The ones that have batteries in them cost over $200. One I saw was about $250, and I'm like, no. And John asked, does it work on finer photo etch? It will work on finer photo etch. You just got to be really careful and not have a lumpy, not have the bumps on your piece of tile like this does. But I'm very happy with it.
Very true.
And it has something that I thought this was kind of funny. It has a little, it calls it a screw pad.
A what?
A screw pad. This is magnetic. It's a little pad that's magnetic. And I guess the blades are not. Because I thought that's what that was going to be for. Although that is not sure what that is. That's not blades though. Oh, you know what? That is and then I jumped the blades. That is a straight blade instead of a pointed blade. See right there?
Yep.
So let me see. Oh, okay. That is what that's for. If you're switching blades, your blade will stay where you put it. How weird. It's how weird.
Yes, it is. What's up, Howard?
Alec is complaining that I scratched the chalkboard. I don't have a chalkboard. Howard is muted.
Did you just call Howard a mute?
I did. Mutant, something like that.
Oh, he's washing his hands.
Yeah, could be. This is kind of funny too with this. Instead of the glove, it has finger gloves.
All righty.
Howard, speak to us.
No.
Okay. Tell us a story.
I try to tell stories, but nobody likes them.
I like stories.
No.
Okay.
Jody didn't like my bad joke yesterday. And AK can't seem to understand my stuff, so yeah.
I didn't see Jody. Where was Jody? On the other group? Was he on Keith's stream? Did I miss him?
Yes.
Yep. See how I am? Okay. I'm going to put this away and stop playing with it.
Like your mom told you to.
She told me more than that. Actually, that goes to that. I have new tools.
Stop playing with it because you're going to go blind.
Yeah, pretty much. Too late. Steven said hi, Howard. So are you in your truck again, Howard?
No.
No? You're at the bench?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
How else would I have talked to you earlier today?
I don't know. You mean from the bench or from the computer?
Well, phone, whatever.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I wouldn't have been answering you.
true.
I'm not one of those people that pull out their phone during working time, unless it's my girlfriend.
Wait, who does that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. And I did check. I will tell you right now, this thing is all the Fantic soldering iron, especially with that really small point, is worth its weight in solder.
Goes fast, doesn't it?
Well, because of how long it takes to heat up the point on my old soldering iron and how long it takes to heat up the solder, I've been running it at 750. At 570, I haven't tried 480 yet, but at 570, this thing solders like nobody's business.
I don't know what mine's set at.
10,000.
No.
Why not?
Surface
fun.
of the sun.
Yes, exactly.
I didn't want to melt the model.
Where's your sense of misadventure?
I got enough.
What's wrong?
It's something that's called insurance. You tend to be a little more careful when you don't have it.
Yeah. See, and Alex said, "Hi Howard, I think I need a new mattress for my bed. It's a 5 to 6 year old mattress that isn't entirely comfortable anymore." And LOL, such a pointed accusation about phone use at work, guy.
Why
Nobody
the hell
said.
did the mattress come involved in this?
I don't know. But nobody said any names with who's using the phone at work. Alec. Oh wait, I just did, didn't I?
I talk about people in general.
Yep. I have heard that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna leave the chat out. Pop that over. Actually, the window doesn't get any bigger. Okay.
It's like kids at school. They don't really need to have a phone. They
No.
need to get in touch with their parents. They need to get in touch with their parents. Their parents need to touch them. They can call the frickin' school and have the people come down and actually tell the kid.
Exactly.
Yep.
They should. It should be a given that they know where the kids are.
I mean, I get it. I get it where they think that the kid's supposed to be at school, and they want to check up to make sure, because now you can check whose phone's where.
Yeah. The whole
And-
GPS.
Yep. One of the guys that I talked to that I sold my grain drill to, my littler grain drill. He started working for a trucking company that's contracted out to Cadillac trucking, or Cadillac Asphalt. Excuse me. They're a big corporation here in Michigan. I don't know if they're worldwide, if they're countrywide, or if they're just statewide in that, or in local here. But Cadillac's got quite a few places. So, anyways, that's what they got. They got GPS. You got to sign in. You got to make sure that you're in the app. Then they give you your orders. Then you got to take pictures of all your orders when you get done for the day. And the guy, he's all bent out of shape because You know, he's used to doing pen and paper type stuff. You know, not all this phone app shit.
Yeah.
Even the other day when I was coming home, I forgot to log out of my app for my timesheet. So, oopsie.
Well,
All right.
we're getting to where we depend too much on
The phone?
the phone.
No. Really?
Yep.
Nah. 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 The reason I'm not on camera, this is because I'm holding this in my hand, so there's really nothing going on my bench.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get through all the bags of one last night, Keith?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Oh boy. It's a
We
milestone.
get to move on.
I swear I put more on here and I still got that.
So let's see. John said that he made wooden bench dogs. Again, his father ground down a T-bolt. Wood is better for bench dogs when you're playing. One of the vice panes are long spans that drop down, made peg support for long pieces. John said hi to you. Actually, he said highway, Howard.
Oh, okay.
Alec said he's thinking about finally ordering the Albatross soon, or even the Connie. I would, Alec, you've already got most of the Connie. I would just go ahead and order it, so you get all the pieces. John said, Alec, are you talented with planking? How's old Ironside doing? She's getting there. She hasn't been planked yet at all. She's got the, at least mine has the bow and the aft of the ship are, the blocks are in there. Just a lot of work still to go. Wait, let me turn this back down. I turned that up. I don't want to blow up my headlights.
Well,
Why not?
Because it's not fun having to try and replace them.
Oh, it's fun for us to watch.
No, it's
Ooh,
not.
Look at that smoke.
Smoke that cigarette.
Smoke check bag.
Smoke yourself to death. Here's the Golden Gate. Oh, sorry.
Cool.
That's an old song. All right. Now, if I can only find.
It's over there.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I don't think it is, though.
I do. I'm positive it's over there. I put it over there.
So is every fucking thing else.
While you weren't looking, I put it over there.
Yeah, sure you did.
I did.
Yeah, sure you
Then I might have moved it over here.
did. Yeah, sure you did. I might start something different. Because I can't do much till I find what I'm looking for.
I think that's a song. Still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Still haven't found what I'm looking for. So is that victory section? Is that all the instructions online?
Yes. Same with victory.
God damn it.
I will be reaching out to them and saying, by the way, paper instructions would be great with these models along with the online videos, because there are some times you need the pictures. I like no magic.
Wait a minute. Are you getting like Ian? You got to have pictures to understand what you're doing.
I always got to have pictures. I like pictures.
To be in pictures.
Don't ever call me that again. I'll kill you until you're dead. And then I'll bring you back.
What's that? You ought to be in pictures?
No, Ian.
Well, then don't say you need pictures.
John
That's
says
for calling me
it's
stupid,
amazing.
man. That's for calling me stupid, see?
Oh, what? Calling me Ian is worse.
See, I had to one up you.
I see how you are.
Fight nice, boys.
No. I
You
don't
can't
wanna.
Can't make me.
Don't wanna. All right, let's see if I can find this shit. I got a box, and it's got the paint in it, plus it's got Jelly Belly soda pop shop jelly beans in it, a can of sour me beer called Unicorn Farts, and spicy brown mustard. Why is that in here? I don't know.
Spicy brown unicorn farts? Is that what you said?
Satin varnish. That's not what I need. Where is it? Where is it?
It's over there. You know that.
No, it's not.
It is. If you look, it's right over there.
No, it's not. I'm not looking. Nope.
There it is.
No.
There it is.
No.
There it is.
No.
There it is.
According to you, you've been taking everybody's stuff, so it's probably at your place.
Maybe.
That's probably why I can't find it. No, I don't need primer. All right, time to get out the light. If I put a light on it, I usually find it quicker.
The only thing I don't have handy yet is somewhere I have my I have the what is it? Heat gun.
You have a heat gun.
I have a heat gun.
It's not a modulator.
No, it's a flux capacitor.
Well, I swear
Deep subject.
Right
Don't fall in.
You told me that yesterday, and I still fell in.
Well, not my fault you're not paying attention.
Well, see. That's how I am. That's how I roll. See if I can make some noise. You hear stuff crashing? Don't worry. I'm okay.
You're okay right up until you aren't.
Yeah. Don't worry about calling 911. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Let's see. Alex says he's also looking for a potential countersink drill bit set that would fit the size hole he needs to drill in his RC sub. Oh wait, John saw whatever it is you're looking for. He says it's over there by the what do you call it?
Yep. Well, my over there might have to wait till I find it over there.
It's over there.
I need to just stop doing anything and just clean.
That's no fun.
Well, it might not be, but it might be better to find stuff afterwards.
Nah.
Yeah.
Finding stuff is overrated.
Yeah, well. Finding stuff online and then buying it is overrated.
Solder. Need a little bit of solder. And some flux.
I wonder I can't back up my chair. Now let's see. Okay. There's that. There's that. Well, if I could get back to actually building other models other than wood, I might be in better shape.
Well, you know what they say. Gas gone. Wood is good.
Yeah. Don's not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Okay. I like this thing. I like it a lot.
What's that?
The soldering iron.
See, you guys all bought that because you saw me doing it with it. Using that sucker.
Yep.
You know it. See? Amazon should give me a goddamn raise.
Oh, Don is here. He said wood is good. And John said it's all Wen 18 bench top lathe. Good thing to have in a garage workshop. Price was nice. Wen is, as far as I know, Wen is actually a pretty good brand.
Yeah. Wen's a pretty good brand.
When what?
It's a little cheaper than Jet stuff. If you want to go top of the line, go to Grizzly.
Well, and it all depends on how much you expect to use it, because I bought a little bench top lathe that is I haven't used yet, but it's Chinesium. And it's specifically for very small things.
So a pencil. It's like pencil lathes, basically.
Yeah, pretty close.
Okay. All right.
When will when be now? Soon.
Yeah.
They're over there.
You know it's funny? When they used to spell that W-E-N,
Mm-hmm.
people would go, when launch? When launch? That happened to be got to be a meme on NASA space stuff. When launch? When static fire? When? Instead of W-H-E-N, it's W-E-N.
Yep.
When?
I suppose.
Come on.
Yeah. Because that was doing a little bit of rocking and rolling. I suppose I could bring more stuff over here.
Rocking and rolling?
Yeah.
Rocking and rolling.
Bring over the Omni Fix. Bring over the Omni Fixitation. Yeah. What I said.
Sorry, I'm doing parodies of Bad Lip Read.
I watch that sometimes.
They haven't done any lately in that. I love the ones where they were doing for not Breaking Bad.
Oh, come on.
Walking Dead.
Where are we going?
He was trying to do that yesterday. Kept saying, come on. Sounds like my dad. Come on. Well, it's not down in that hole.
Well, these little bumpers are a pain in the butt.
The bumpers?
That go in front of the...
Oh, the little square piece?
Yep.
Yeah. I think I lost one of mine. I'm looking for... Ooh, maybe it's right there. Is that it? Maybe it's right there. Maybe it is down there. Let's see. I found the satin varnish. That's not the one I want. I want the walnut. What is this?
Wait.
What is it?
Were you supposed to sit in the varnish?
I sat in the varnish. Got stuck to my pants. Oak dye. Is it oak?
John says, guess when is better than having a computer made by Wang. Those are actually really good computers.
Wang. All right. Let's see.
Are you a frito bendito? Okay.
Change tactics.
All right, where is my?
Right there. It's over there.
I'm just having all sorts of fucking shit. Maybe I just threw a lot of it.
You've lost your mind.
Pretty much.
I've lost my mind. Have you seen it?
Here's this.
So I saw something today that I was like, man, that would have been interesting.
I saw something too.
Well, I
I saw
saw-
all kinds of stuff.
What I saw was a movie poster for a movie that they were working on, I think, in 2024, but they never actually finished it, to my knowledge. It would have been interesting to see Soylent Green remade with Josh Brolin.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It was.
That color. Damn it. Damn it.
And shh, don't tell anybody. I'm telling you guys this in secret.
Damn it.
The surprise ending of the end of the movie is that Soylent Green is people.
Damn it. Damn it.
Exactly, John. It's people. What's the matter, Howard? Something kicking your ass?
I know this little piece of brass is kicking my ass.
I guess it is that color. That color. Damn it.
Janet?
Janet had nothing to do with it.
Oh, yes, she did.
No, she didn't.
If you say, damn it, Janet,
No, I didn't say damn it, Janet. I just said damn it.
and I said, Janet.
And well, that's two different people saying that. So,
Heston delivered iconic movie lines. Absolutely. Planet of the Apes was epic. Yep.
goddamn bastard, you blew it up. You blew it up.
Yep.
Oh,
And then they replaced him with Marky Mark. It's just
And
not
Funky
the same.
Buns.
It's just not the same, though. Does not have the same impact.
what, the remake of Planet of the Apes?
Yep.
Oh, shit. It's here someplace, but I can.
It's right over there.
I know it's probably right over there, but all I got is I got the satin varnish and I've got the frickin' oak dye, and I don't have the dye that I need.
Well, it's over there underneath all that other stuff.
Yeah, it is. Underneath the fucking SAS Jeep, underneath the fucking 500,000 other fucking things. I need to get the SAS Jeep put together.
Okay. I have to say, this was a really good purchase. Really good.
Okay. Now you are starting to sound like him.
I will ban you.
Wouldn't be anything different than I've had before.
Not the band hammer.
Anything but the,
Anything but the ban hammer.
I don't give a shit now. I'm at that point of I don't give a shit.
Don said
Not the
someone is a
band hammer.
grumpy bear tonight.
Anything but the
Ah,
band hammer.
piss off. Oh, piss off. I wanted to do so much today. And the weather is like freaking shit.
Wow.
I so wanted to be this.
What?
I so
Can't see
wanted
you.
to be that.
Hold on. Let's do it the right way so we can all see. Oh, you wanted to be awesome today. Well,
Yeah.
why weren't you?
I'm not telling.
Oh, and then you run away.
Because I'm looking for shit. And who wants to see an empty bench?
Alec.
No. I'm not like him. All right, what the hell?
Alex said he's glad he made me buy it. He didn't make me buy it. I looked at it. I thought about it. I mentioned it to Andrea. She said, go ahead and pick it up. I'm like, okay.
No. And you guys all saw me using it earlier. So you can blame me.
Blame it on the Howard.
Yep.
But Mom, all the other kids have it.
Pretty much. All right.
Yeah, but I'm the first one with a not sonic saber.
That's okay. I'm getting a Neo sander.
Neo? Like Matrix?
Yeah. Yeah. Have some. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to forego that and do something else, I guess.
John says, welcome to my workshop. Wife has the rest of the house. At least she lets me have this. Isn't that always the way?
Got that. Well, I wanted to stain the bottoms of these, but I guess I ain't getting that done tonight either. All right.
I have got to figure out where my heat gun is at, because this is difficult doing what I'm doing right now.
Well, that's right. That's right. Last week I wanted to join and you guys ran off.
Last week you showed up late. And then you stood around outside in the rain and didn't knock on the window.
I understand it. You don't understand me.
What? I don't understand, Howard.
Yeah, whatever. All right, where is this at here? No. That's that one. Probably won't be able to see this anyways.
I can't see shit.
Put your glasses on.
Open your eyes.
I don't wanna.
Let's see where. Nope, picked the wrong color.
I think that would be extraordinarily dangerous.
What do you think? Would it be extraordinarily dangerous to pick the wrong color, Keith?
Probably.
OcCre sells their own white. Oh, nice.
Dinosaurs.
Water-based product is always advisable to apply primer to all metal, wood, plastic pieces that need to be painted. Apply even coat and allow it to dry for at least 30 minutes before repainting.
But why? Why would you do this?
Water-based product is recommended to be for painting metal, wood, plastic pieces, etc. It's advisable to apply the product evenly to achieve uniform color, allowing it to dry between coats. Really?
Wait. What is metal wood?
I guess.
I've never heard of metalwood.
Metal, comma, wood, comma.
Oh, I didn't hear the comma. It sounded to me like you said metalwood.
Metal, wood, and plastic. I can't help that I talk fast.
I mean, you got to remember, I used to live up in Wisconsin, and I had a guy that I worked with who would go up to Iron Mountain every weekend because that's where his wife and kids were.
Oh, that's just okay. I got it.
You got it?
All right.
Got it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try starting this. Stupid me start another project.
What are you trying to do? Be me? Whoop. Waited too long. Soldering iron turned off.
There, now you can fix the.
I can't right now. Holding the hot soldering iron.
I don't know how to do that. Let me see. Let me see.
Push buttons.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. The red one, right?
Not that one.
Oh, okay.
The other red one.
No, that's not it. Let's see. Let me see. No.
That one.
Yep. Well, I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it.
It's right next to the other one.
Yeah, but I'm on my phone. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, okay. I forgot you're on your phone.
Yeah.
Being on your phone, weird things
What do you
happen.
guys
Like
think I'm on a thing. I mean, I can change
I
everything.
don't know. You should rent a laptop or something.
I can find the new QR code in the polls. Yay. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna start this stupid thing, and it comes with a free base.
You're freebasing now.
Yes, it comes with a free base.
Hang on. What are you starting? And by the way, I just looked over. Keith, do not drink that coffee.
Why not?
Unless it's
But it's
actually
good.
coffee.
No, it's paintbrush cleaner
It's
cup.
free base.
I see a freebase.
Yep, that's the free base.
What are you freebasing?
Wood. This is the Royal Fortune. That one that this new one came out that they put out.
Yep. I'll remember that one.
Yes. They just came out, and you guys said, "Oh, it sucks."
I didn't say it sucks. I said I wasn't that interested in it.
Oh, maybe it was AK that said it sucked. But here's this. This is the instructions for
It
it.
has destructions. It has big destructions.
Yes, this is that's instructions there. That's the written instructions. This is all of the parts that are supposed to be in there. These are the parts. And then your favorite, Buck, look, photos.
Photos? I like photos.
Photos.
Pretty photos.
Photos. And that's quite a few of them there. And then this one's got the sale plans and the mass plans in it for all the
Nice.
things. And then the last one's got everybody's favorite, the rigging.
Yes, we love rigging.
All the rigging. I wish this would be like what the Victory had. Instead of the let's do this with a loop around the thing and that. So, yep, that's all that stuff. So, I guess.
By the way, did Did you catch Keith's comment?
His belching
Yes.
ovation. Maybe.
Oh, wrong one. If you make a mistake building that, would it be a royal misfortune? Do you have centerfolds for making more accurate parts? Those were both from John.
And my phone decides it's got to be stupid now.
Don't be stupid, phone. Is it plugged in?
Yes, it's plugged in, but it's starting to do that scratchy shit again.
I hear it.
Yeah.
That's odd. I think it's your phone company. Do you use AT&T?
Did we lose him? Oh, he muted himself.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to hear that scratchy shit at T-Mobile.
That's, oh, you must be a distance from the towers then, because I've got T-Mobile, and T-Mobile is usually pretty good.
Why would that? Oh, wait a minute. Give me a second.
Time's up.
Time's up, and Howard went to black. Not plaid. Howard has faded to black. Oh, and he's back.
Try that.
Back again.
Maybe. No, that didn't make a difference. Oh, they even give you this. They even give you this. This is a 1-to-1 scale. This is how size this thing's going to be. On it. Yeah. Interesting.
John says that he hates when they do drawings and they go into a book spine.
Nah, it's just stapled. Oh, the book spine, and it's like you gotta try to look at it, and it's like right down here in the thing. It's like that's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Yep.
Of course, we got the standard OcCre paint thing. This is what paint you need right here.
For every model that they make.
Yep. And then some. The ones they used to make. So yeah.
Some of them that they no longer make, it's really sad that they don't.
Then at least they tell you what the model, the reference number, the model, and what the difficulty is. Let's see, what's the difficulty on this?
Medium.
No, that's the one you're working on, is medium. Oh, and of course they're not in order.
Not even release order?
I don't think so. The Royal Fortune, it's a medium. Well, I could always go out and get the Palamos or the San Juan. Shanwan.
The ShamWow.
ShamWow. It's funny, they got the boats on this side. Got all the boats on this side, and you flip it over, and it's got all the trams and trains. Oh. Must be that one. That one the Hercules and the Ulysses, they must have discontinued those a long time ago.
How come?
I don't know.
Well, are they not on there anymore? Or?
No, they're here. Well, I guess it does have the Soyrel is on this side and the Spitfire is on this side. Passenger C. I don't know what the passenger C is.
Reason I ask is I don't remember for sure if I have the Ulysses, but I know I have the Hercules.
Are those trains?
No,
What
those are tugs.
Oh, the tugs. Oh. I don't remember seeing them. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I never looked.
Let me take a look. Oh, wow. My phone's listening because I just got an email from OcCre.
What? Okay. Let's see here. What we got going on here?
Ah, about somebody's black swan. Excuse
What
me.
you got?
What you got?
I did the gaga. I broke my box.
Don't broke your box.
You know, these bags are getting kind of like what Agora's using and some of the other companies. They're all kind of going to that.
Yeah, Hercules is still on their website.
Oh, I guess I'll have to look at it. I've never seen them before. I thought maybe they were a train or something.
No, the Hercules is an ocean-going tug that is designed for radio control.
Oh, okay. So it's like a Billings boat.
No, it's an OcCre. It's just got the guts of it down inside the hull is set up to where you can put motors and radios in it.
Oh, there's that. Oh, that's that other one that I seen on the backside. That's that wood boat. It looks like one that I seen in one of the James Bond movies, I think. I forget. Does this have a thing for it to sit in? I don't think it does. Hey, I got about.
John said Dumas has a great PRR tug hull was fiberglass. You had to make the rest out from wood. I'm not too upset about doing a fiberglass or plastic hull. Billings Boats does them, and when the Calypso came out, I got it, and I like what it looks like. Same with the African Queen. Those are the two Billings boats that I own.
Would that be considered a wood model too?
Yes, because it's got the decking and everything else is wood. Just the hull is plastic.
I could go pull my African Queen out too.
You got the one from Billings Boats?
Yeah, the same one that you bought.
I see. Said the blind.
Remember,
man
I got
who
it
did
before you
the
did.
That's right, and that was like unfair to poor old guys.
Uh-huh. Oh, and then I can use my QR code to take it. See, if you don't use a phone app to get the QR code, then you can't look at the videos, man. I don't think you can. You probably can. Let's see. I gotta get that piece there, and those pieces there. Alrighty. Don's not saying a word.
Word to your mother. Word up.
Oh, so like when I was talking about they were going to use, like on here where they were going to use, they want you to do this decking on here. So you have your piece, your piece. That's what you're doing, right, Keith? You're doing the same thing. You got your piece here, and then you're putting your decking on top of that.
Yes.
Did they tell you to use cobbler's glue, which is basically contact cement?
No. I didn't read the directions. I'm using my Gorilla wood glue.
No.
Gorilla. It's a gorilla.
No, it's an ape. It's an orangutan.
It's a monkey.
Right turn, Clyde. There's that piece. And I need these pieces. I think it's the reason it's medium is because it's all the detailing and stuff and the rigging, more or less. Let's see. I gotta have that piece.
So Alex asking if I'm going to put Mickey on the tug and make it completely black and white. No, I'm not doing Steamboat Willie. John says he's lurking. John said if they made a Goonies pirate ship, he'd get one. And then he said the Great Grape Ape. I remember that. Grape Ape. A cartoon from the 70s. Yay.
Looney Tunes is still the best.
Well, it's because it's your life story.
Yeah, but Grape Ape is Grape Ape.
You weren't supposed to say anything about that, Buck.
Sorry, man.
Grape Ape is Hanna-Barbera.
Yes, it was.
So Andre wouldn't know anything about that.
Maybe.
He's like, who's that? What? Kind of like the nerd card thing.
Well, she doesn't know that stuff.
Did you explain that to her?
Yep.
Sure.
Donnie's hanging out in chat. He doesn't love us enough to join anymore. Oh, shaving cream. Fudge monkeys.
Don't you have to let him in?
No, he's not joining tonight. He said he's going to work on the orbital, not the Wilbur.
Oh, he's working on the non-wood stuff.
He's not working on the Wilbur, just the orbital.
Wilbur. Where are you, Wilbur? Yeah, we'll put this. Oh, these.
Okay.
Stab me.
Soldering iron is now broken in.
You broke it already?
No, I broke it in. I dumped zip kicker on it. Oopsie.
Oh, that ought to help.
Hey, Kenneth is here.
It doesn't make.
So Donnie says he's got to work on the Orville. Time's running out, and he's got to get it finished. Kenneth is here. He said, "Guess who? I'm sitting here watching my favorite YouTuber stars while on my 30-minute lunch break, and I'm working till 12:30 again, rolling on the floor, laughing hysterically." Wait, wasn't he a Greek playwright, Hystericles?
I don't know, but I feel bad for his coworkers. They're probably wondering if he's having a seizure or something out there.
Oh no, he probably shows them us, and then they're like, "We understand."
We get it.
You get in.
Come on.
Get out of there.
Where are we going?
Hell in a handbasket.
What if I say too late? Already there.
I got kicked out. They won't let me in. I got a restraining order against me on that one. I'm stuck here.
And Kenneth said, yes, they do. I believe he means that, yes, they stare at him and go, what is wrong with him?
What are you doing, man?
Either that or they stare at him and go, he's watching those guys again.
They go, are you on drugs, Kenneth?
Maybe.
You've been hitting that
Wacky tobacco?
no. You've been playing with your line tools there in the factory lately?
Kenneth said, "Can I come too?" I think he means crazy.
Crazy. So
Connie Francis, I think.
crazy.
McGilla Gorilla and Speed Buggy. Yes, classics.
I like Mighty Mouse and oh shit, what was the ones with the
Here I come to wreck the day. Oh,
yeah. What was the other one where they were in a forest and that, and it was a dog. Oh God. They had a ranger too. Not Yogi Berra and Boo Boo. Crap, what the hell was their name?
Rocky and Bullwinkle?
No, not them. No.
Natasha and
No,
Boris.
he was a sheriff. The dog was a sheriff and that, and the other two, he was always trying
No,
to
he wasn't. He was not a sheriff. He was deputy dog.
or deputy
Yeah.
dog. That's right.
That's it, Deputy Dog.
And what was the other two characters though that he was always? Weren't they like a squirrel or something and raccoon or something? I can't remember.
I don't remember, but I do remember what just popped in my head is a very, very off one. Haven't seen it in like forever. Do you remember Touche Turtle?
No, but I remember.
No.
I remember Hong Kong Fui.
Touche Turtle at the beginning of the cartoon, at the intro, was always fighting with a lightning bolt. He was like a musketeer type.
Oh, maybe. Barely.
Did you guys notice that how Fred and Daphne always went off to find clues? And Kenneth mentioned Speed Racer. Here comes Speed Racer.
You know, I didn't see Speed Racer that till later on. It was the Wacky Racers.
That wasn't Speed Racer, though.
No, said Speed Racer I seen later.
I
I
see.
didn't see that to begin with. I remember the Wacky Racers.
Nice. Donnie said he's old, too. He remembers Touche Turtle. I'm not the only old one here.
I think I might barely remember him.
Yeah, he dressed like he was one of the Musketeers. Not Mouseketeers, Musketeers.
You know, it's funny. People say that Bugs Bunny and all them things were all violent and stuff. Yet we had Teletubbies and Bernie.
Wait.
What
They
the
were violent. You know how many people I've dropped anvils on the head of?
Yeah. Oh, did you see? They got a movie coming out with Wile E. Coyote, and
I am looking forward to Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah, where he's going.
And John Cena is the president of Acme.
Yeah.
It's finally a John Cena movie where it's not he needs money. He does so many movies that you can tell he just needs money.
I gotta watch the second season of Peacemaker these days. I'm trying to get through watching The Boys up to season 3. I'm getting through about halfway through season 2.
Have you watched Ricky Stenicki yet?
No.
That's a funny one.
And I gotta watch Gen Z, Gen X, something like that. It's supposed to be the offshoot of The Boys. Because the one that plays Starlight's in it.
I have not watched any of The Boys yet.
You know, it's funny though. Huey, he's not a super or anything, but he's like he should be like dead like 100 times over. He's like the freaking like Wile E. Coyote basically of the fucking group. Gets his ass handed to him and he keeps coming back the next week for more. It's like, or Invincible maybe.
So Donnie is talking to Alec, and he's telling him that he's got to do some more get some more work done on the Orville.
And what's Alec doing? How come he's not on stream? Huh?
He's at work. John mentions Ricochet Rabbit, ping, 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 and the banana splits. That's another one. Kenneth mentioned the new He-Man movie. That looks like it's going to be really, really good.
Yeah, that's best. That looks like it's going to be better than the one with Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, absolutely.
Not to mention because when they did the He-Man with Dolph Lundgren, it was because they had budget problem where they needed money for the budget, so that was part of it. So that's why they did it in America, why they came there.
And yes, Donnie, the Fantech soldering iron works great.
Sit. You freaking thing.
When am I going to be doing a live stream build on the Baca Astronomy Museum? Not until somebody buys it for me. I don't have it.
I guess I got to look that one up. The Baca.
Well, the one I'm thinking is, I'm not sure if it's the Astronomy Museum or not. Let me double check.
There's the one that I want to get from Lumi Bricks.
No, this one is a...
Is it like the big cathedral one or the Big Ben thing?
Yes.
Look, I built the...
I think it's 13,000 pieces.
Is that all?
Yeah. Yep, that's the one. 14,133 pieces.
I'll have to look at it after I get off and stream here.
You don't have to get off the stream. If you can see it on your phone, it's going to be really small.
No, I got my TV up. I can...
Okay. That one right there. That looks so cool.
Well, I'm waiting 7 seconds until I see it. Okay, there it is. Oh, I think I have got that in my wish list.
I've been watching it, looking at it, and when I look at it, I'm like, oh, I like that so much, but the $390 price tag kind of turns me away.
How much is it?
Like $393 and that's on AliExpress.
Well, that was kind of like that one that I got, like the Big Ben thing. You said it was $700, and I got it for $500.
Yeah.
So I got my girlfriend's bicycle today. I told her, happy birthday, sent her a picture of it. It's still in the box, and that's where it's staying, in the box until she shows up.
Actually, it's saying $295 Canadian at Merlin's Bricks. I might have to consider that.
Have you seen it on any place else?
Well, I'm looking at it right now on Merlin's Bricks. I've seen it on AliExpress.
Where the hell is Merlin's Bricks?
That's what I searched for it, and that's where it came up.
That's kind of like all those.
Oh no, it's €295.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so it's pricey.
Pricey. Yeah. I think I need to finish some of my shit before I get more, if I can.
need to finish shitting?
Well, I need to finish this Lumi brick one. I need to. Like I was telling Keith last night before his stream that if I do that Cotta Mercedes, I'm probably going to do about 10 stages at a time, and then do a short of it.
Barweir
I built with it, huh?
Barweir says they can't deliver it to the States.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Look, I got an empty sprue. Throw that away. There, I'm done. Look, I got a flat boat.
Yay!
Imagine this as a.
Oh wow, it's actually gone down since the first time I looked at it. It was $393 the first time I looked at it. It's now down to $295.
Well, is it from a different seller?
Probably.
That's the key right there.
Well, and the summer refresh savings super deal, you know, all that. Ooh, it would be here by the 22nd of May. Ooh. Let's see. Add to cart. Just keep an eye on it.
I think that's what I did. Added to cart.
Where are you getting those at?
AliExpress. AliExpress.
Where he got his Death Star, which I don't know. I may end up buying one of those.
Well, you know, the Death Star plans are not in the main computer.
They're not a Lego?
No, they're not in the main computer. And Donnie says may have to get one of those after Wonderfest. Oh, I think he's talking about the soldering iron.
Yep.
I like it a lot.
Or maybe they'll have one at Wonderfest.
Could
You know,
be.
what's funny? You know how I ended up buying that? Because I just was seeing Fantech stuff, and I don't remember. It was something Ian was buying that was Fantech. It wasn't that. It was like he was talking about something, and so I was looking it up, and I ended up buying like this drill set and that and this other little set with a screwdriver deal in it. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to buy that. And I thought, well, I'll buy this thing because that would be nice to have, you know, because it's just simple. It doesn't have a cord running through it.
It is very nice to have.
It has its own little stand. Yeah, you ain't got to freaking fight a cord and everything. And plus, it's got that finer point, which makes the things a hell of a lot easier than them. You know, you pull this one out here and you look at it and you got like, well, it's like twice the size of that. So, all right, let's see here.
So that right there, I keep thinking about too.
What's that?
It looks like, I think it's the space shuttle.
Oh,
I don't know if it's the same as the wooden one.
hang on a second.
If it is, that would be really cool.
You're talking about the one with the space shuttle. Looks like the one from Roker.
Yeah. I keep watching
He's
that
got
one
it.
too. He got it? Did he build it? Does it move?
Big me, Buck.
How big are you?
No, just big me.
Hang on. Howard, there's Howard. Hi, Howard.
You mean this one?
Yes. Do you know? Does that lay down and stand back up like
Yes.
the Roker?
It's exactly like the Roker. It's a Roker wannabe. Even this part here is the launch tower is not, but it is. It does the same thing. If you look on it, it's got the gears and everything that rotate it up and down.
Oh, Howard, you just cost me money.
But you use a crank. It's a crank style. It's not a motorized thing. So that's the only thing is.
That's fine.
Yeah. See here on the back side. See how it's standing up straight.
Yep.
So I wondered if you happened to see that one or not.
I did. Matter of fact, you know what? What I need to do is the
I was like, oh, I'm gonna get that one. Everybody will be jealous because I got the Roker and that one.
well, the one that I need to get also, I already have the Christmas dream thing. That one that you bought me.
Oh, yeah.
I have the
Oh, the Lego one that we bought.
I have that as
the
well.
The Lego-ish one that we bought, yes.
Donnie's like, what brand is that shuttle? AliExpress? I don't know.
It's Chinesium.
Yes.
It's the Chinese knockoff of the American shuttle.
You know what it is? It's Bob's Chinese Warehouse.
Let's see. Do they have a picture of these parts?
Because what I've been thinking is the next one that I've gonna build up on my channel is gonna be the Christmas factory.
Yeah. Let's see. Put that over. Yeah.
Alex, what brand is your shuttle kit? Alex said, I wonder what wooden kit Howard's going to force on you next, Donnie.
Let's see here. Right there. It's
Azuhila! Skojira!
It's the well, I might be able to get the things
There's
here.
only 2 left.
Oh, sorry. One of you guys are going to get it. The other guy's not. Uh-huh. Who's going to fight for it first? Well, shuds butts.
It doesn't matter. It's on AliExpress. There's about 35 of them out there.
Probably. All tied together.
Yep.
Why can I never find that?
Because you put it in the wrong spot.
Yeah, along with everything else. Again. I swear I have a pencil here, and then it just goes bye-bye. See you later. Nope, not here.
Here you go.
That's not doing me any good. Okay, well, mark these things for me, would you?
Okay.
Sure. Right. I'm waiting.
I did. Just because it didn't come through on your end, check your email.
The mechanical pencils are not giving me trouble on how they work. They're just giving me trouble that they're not here when I need to use them. Okay.
Oh, and have another one that's on its way. You know how Lego came out with Bowser?
Oh, yeah.
Well, instead of Bowser like he is with Lego, we ordered the Wedding Mighty Koopa. He's in a tux.
Oh. I've got that one that's that big one from the Pokemon one that I showed you, that one along with the 3 different ones on it, and they want like Lego wants like $600 I think for it.
Mm-hmm.
I got that one supposed to be coming too.
Yep, that one's coming from China for us.
Oh, you are going to do that one?
Yep.
Andrea
saw it and she said, "I want it."
Did she get the Pikachu and the other one?
Just the big one so far.
Oh.
So, Donnie, I'm going to do you a solid.
Uh-oh.
There's the link to the one I just dropped in.
Oh, you're not going to buy it for him?
No,
Bastard.
I'm poor. But I just dropped the link in Discord for him. Whoops, that was the wrong button. I almost left the stream. Oopsie, wrong button.
But I got to leave here. I'll be back.
No problem, Donnie. And if you buy the last one, I'll just have to find another one to buy.
Let's see here. Move that out of the way. Gimme.
Bless you. Okay, Roscoe.
At least I didn't go them Dukes, them Dukes.
Oh, no, that's not right.
It is too.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
It's left.
No, it's not.
Uh-huh.
That one's right.
So the one thing about the Fantic
This look right.
is if you let it sit there for like 5 minutes, it turns all the way off.
Yes.
But that's actually a good thing because back in California, I have gone out to the shop and went, oh, I thought I turned that off last night.
I think Jody's done that too.
Well, the bad
Not
thing.
something you want to leave on your desk.
If you've got it in a stand, should be okay.
Yeah, but if you have like animals, like a cat or something that's
Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Boy, that's a tricky one. Check that out. There's two pieces, right? And you could almost throw this away if you weren't paying attention. This piece right here, there's this little piece right in here.
Oh, yeah.
Then there's A13, so there's just that little piece. It's separated from it. Wow. Whoop. Yeah, this is way too big. I need my building so I can put my instructions up in front of me. Like I can put them on my wall. B14. Bingo.
Bingo. Ah. Almost sent the tram for a ride.
That's why I left my tram wheels off.
Sending it for a test run?
Yep. Well, it wasn't going to be a ride because of the wheels. It's right now it's upside down. Okay, crank this up to 48 volts.
Now that's far. All right.
All the lights is working. All the lights are working.
I shall be back later.
Well, I won't be here when you get back.
Well, fine.
John said Mrs. O'Leary's cow, the Great Chicago Fire. And no, Fox, Ken is not here tonight. Ken doesn't join this one. He only does the Monday stream. Okay.
Yeah. You mean the Tuesday stream?
That too.
Man, you got your today's
That stream
Saturday,
that ends
Bob.
on a day on Y.
Why? Because we said so.
Yeah.
So, all right.
I get confused sometimes.
I shall return.
Okay, Patton. Or is it MacArthur? One of the two. Do. Put a little bit of heat shrink on here. Okay.
Who's styling their hair?
Me. It's called a heat gun. Got to shrink my heat shrink. Okay. About ready to start working on the top of this thing again.
Come on.
Where are we going?
Yeah, unwieldy little bastard.
I don't want to go. I'm staying here. Go on your own.
Oh, just trying to move this sucker around to work paint on it.
Almost knocked the zip kicker over again.
Again?
Yeah, again. Why not? It's more fun that way. Got liquids floating everywhere. Why is Alec yelling at us?
Who knows?
Get the band hammer. Come on. So have you ever put zip kicker on CA and not known that you were actually touching the CA when you did it?
No.
That's an interesting experience, because part of what happens with CA, when the CA cures, the zip kicker makes it cure fast, and it's heat. It gets really, really hot. Didn't burn myself, but it sure felt like I was going to.
I bet that tickled.
It did. Made me laugh. Okay. We'll lay this over on its side. Get the Omni Fixo out of the way.
Being this is going to take more than one coat, just put the first one on sloppily.
Oh no. Why?
Oh no, what?
Suddenly half my lights are not working.
That not good.
So those are the front. Well, at least I found the problem.
What's that?
This connection point right here. Because as I flex it, all the lights that are off come on. Oh, look at that. And then when I set it down, all the lights come on.
Don't pick it up.
I'm going to have to try and peel this heat shrink off of here. Actually, I wonder. You hungry, buddy? You hungry, Marley? He's looking at me going, I'm hungry, Dad. Why are you asking me these stupid questions?
Feed me.
Well, we've switched his food from what it was before too, because he's got allergies and it's just really, really terrible.
No.
Holy crow. Got a box right before the stream started. I haven't had a chance to check it out, but it looks like I got about a dozen new CPAP masks.
Ah.
Well, the nice thing is that's supposed to be a year's supply. With as often as I change my mask, it could be like, oh, I don't know, 2, 3, 2, 3, 10 years. Oh, Donnie said, same thing happens if you accidentally have your finger in the solar res when you're curing it.
Yeah, not just the solo res, if you hold your finger under the light. All right.
But yeah, the food that we're giving Marley now is all natural and supposed to cure that allergy stuff he has.
Uh-huh.
Because he tears up his side and his face with scratching.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Donnie says that 24 volts will fix it. Then he says he's hungry. Then he says he's hungry. I mean, if you want some dog food, come on over, Donnie. I'll give you some.
Did you fall off?
And the light gets warm. The solarized curing gets hot. Oh, yeah. Wait. I need to put some flux on there. What the flux?
Quit fluxing around.
I like it when you can find the problem that easily. Oh, wait. Remy's over here going, Dad, I want some too.
What about me?
Mom will feed you in a little bit, Remy. All the wheat and soy stuff that they put in dog food these days is really, really bad for dogs.
Yep. All right, which wheel were you? This one.
And it's funny, John says, remember Gaines burgers? Do they still make them? Yes, I have some. Alex, like Marley's point of view, Dad, I'm hungry. Let me eat the wooden box so you don't have any distractions. Will always feed me. And then Donnie says, well, Flux you too. That is not getting the solder down where I need it.
Come on. Get on there.
You know, the nice thing about this, I can solder confidently on here and know that I'm not going to get any power surge.
There you go.
Because it's a completely different source of power. Maybe I do. Yeah, it's not making connection right now. Come to find out, I'm going to find out that it's actually a different spot where the broken wire is at.
Oh, well. Time to clean up.
Okay, it's time to use a trick that Boyd used to use. He didn't do it specifically for this.
It should work.
Well, he used to make his solder connections stay good, he would put a drop of super glue on them.
Oh, really?
Yep. When he would solder to like a LED strip, he'd put a drop of super glue on it so that even if the solder failed, the joint wouldn't come apart.
Huh.
Let's see.
Interesting.
And it's not working. Try this again. Paper towel. Get the glop of super glue off the tip. Hours of masking, 2 minutes of spraying.
Yep, that sounds about right.
That's what Donnie's doing. Ooh, ooh. Do not put the paper towel right on the business end of the soldering iron. It would not be prudent. Got it. Nice.
All right, let's see here. One more run, and I got to get out of here, Buck.
Well, I am going to big myself so I can show off my lights.
I'm going to finish cleaning my paintbrush.
So we got the light here and on the top.
Very nice.
Lights all in the cabin and the lights on the top and the front.
Nice. How'd you do the top lights?
These ones? Ancient Chinese. Okay. I drilled a hole from. Here, let me disconnect this. So I drilled a hole in these, just straight through to the back because you can see the wire comes out. AK's in the green room. I'll have to get him out of there in a second. But you can see the wires come out here and drop into the roof. Once I had the small hole in there, I took the Dremel with a conical shape and just augured out that until it was the size I wanted it.
Okay.
It was. Let me put it this way: the easy part was getting a small hole through for the wire.
Right.
Getting it augured out and then filling it with a resin was the painful part. Was the hardest part. And then once the resin was in there, I just painted over top of it with the Tamiya clear, or no, it's Tester's clear red.
Whichever one.
Oh, so AK has weird things going on. He says he's in the green room. There's a plate with white powder on the table and funny shaped bottle with a lighter next to it. So I'm going to zip over to the green room.
I will be back. I'm going to go rinse my brush out.
And there's AK. Howdy, AK.
Howdy. Oh, is Buck gone?
No, I'm here.
Oh,
It's Keith that's getting ready to leave.
oh, okay. So, what's this strange white powder on the table and funny looking bottle?
On which one?
I said I was in the green room and there was a.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. And Donnie is correct. You are pretty loud there, AK.
Oh, okay. Let me see what I could do with this.
All right, I'm getting out of here.
Not without showing what you did. You got to show your work.
No.
It's too late.
I don't want to.
Be big.
All right, well, these are the side strips that go along on the side here.
Oh, on the bottom?
I figured I was going to paint them first.
That's probably the better way because I painted them. Or actually, you know what? Oh yeah, never mind. I painted mine on the model.
Yeah, I figured, well, I can just do it off and then glue them on. I got the steps put on
Cool.
both sides, painting those. Next week, I'll probably be working on painting the undercarriage and all that fun stuff. And I got the bumpers put on the arms.
Oh, yeah. You mean I had one of my arms break off and I don't know where it went.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So you have a one arm tram.
Well, that's kind of
Exactly.
make model building hard.
So it was good seeing you too, John.
Nice having a quick little conversation there with you, Keith.
Yes. Just in time to replace me.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good.
So, all righty. Well, I am off to bed.
All right.
Thank you.
Sleep well.
I'll try. See you guys later. Bicycle.
I want to ride my bicycle.
All right. You want to see what I've done in the past week?
Sure. What have you done?
Oh, boy. Let's see. So,
Oh, wow. A lot.
I've got my bits put in. I've got the cat tail and cat whiskers done. I've got the railing for the top of the back cabin done. And then I've got my railings for the extra lumber and the boat that's going to go here. And those are done. I looked at 3 different versions of the ship. The actual model itself had only put 2 here, but the other versions of the ship I looked at, they actually had 3 on the front cabin. And the version of this model, the back 2 were done differently. They weren't done with the metal coming up like that. So I decided the other 3 versions had the same thing in the back like this. So it made more sense.
Yeah.
And I've also got my belaying pins that are going to go in here. Got that done. Got the heads done. Those are made of walnut, solid walnut. So I've been busy.
Yeah.
So today I've got a railing that's going to go here, and I've got some fancy toothpicks I'm going to use to help make that. Got these. I don't know if you can see well enough. You
Nice.
might not be able to see it. They got little shapes at the end there. So I'm going to cut those down, and that's my goal tonight, is to get that done.
I
So,
have
yeah.
no goal. I just fake it.
I try to set a goal.
Well, and I tried out this thing tonight. I like it a lot. The Fantech.
Oh yeah, the new soldering iron.
Yeah.
Cool.
Matter of fact, if you look at that tip, I used it quite a bit.
Wow. Yeah, that's on my shopping list.
Well, but see, here's the nice part. I can fight with it to tin it, or I can just watch this. I like this. Okay. Breathing red light.
Right.
Still breathing. A little bit of smoking, and it's ready.
Nice.
Not quite ready. There we go.
Oh, that's cool. So let's see, what do we got over here? John saying something about my ship. Reminds me of the German ship Rickman's.
And the
museum
tip
ship in
tinner.
Hamburger.
Tip tinner's doing okay, but not as good as it does on a larger tip. It just tins the very small point.
Gotcha.
But
But you can
that's
put a
the
larger
thing.
tip in it. You can put a larger tip on it, right?
Yeah, not
Yeah.
much larger.
Okay.
I mean, the tips that it comes with, there are.
Is
it comes
the
with,
volume better? Is my volume better?
yeah, it's
Okay.
still a little bit high, but I'm fine with it. But the tips that it comes with 4 of them, but they're small enough that it doesn't matter if it's really well tinned or not,
Okay.
because it's just, you got that much heat coming to that one really small point there.
John, just a little brief history of the Thermopylae here. It was made in Aberdeen, Scotland in 1850s, 1860s, somewhere around there. And it's famous for beating the Cutty Sark, having a race returning from China back to good old England. And it beat the Cutty Sark by, I think, 2 days, maybe 3 days. It's going into my cigar lounge's humidor. We picked Thermopylae because there's a big veterans section in the cigar lounge, and they do a lot of things for veterans and that sort of thing. So it's kind of war type, ships named after a famous battle. Plus it's a merchant ship. You never know. They may have stopped and picked up cigars in South America and brought them to China. So
I might know a veteran or two.
Yeah, the owner of the shop, he's a retired Master Chief.
Ah, Navy.
Yeah, great guy.
Yep.
Great guy.
Which, it's funny because the Navy, your E9 or your E7, which is the chief.
Mm-hmm.
In the Air Force, that's a master sergeant. And your Master Chief is your E9, but in the Air Force, it's the Chief Master Sergeant.
The Chief Master Sergeant. Okay.
Yeah, it's funny how they are so close but so far away.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he's got in a way, he looks like Popeye's dad, Pappy, because he's got that beautiful white beard, just shaped just beautifully.
I have a beautiful white beard these days. I must be getting old.
Iron hold shit. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look up the history on that one. All right. So what do we got going tonight? Donnie's not sharing tonight?
Donnie is working on the Orville because he has 2 weeks to Wonderfest.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He's trying to get ready for Wonderfest. Okay. All right.
I don't have the Wonderfest problem this year.
Yeah. Hopefully that'll get rectified next year.
Oh, I'll go to Wonderfest next year. I just didn't feel it this year.
Yeah, I understand. These things are not as pronounced as I want them to be. I'm going to have to get a...
And Alex said, did they have body armor with built-in AI companions, guys? You're saying that they're a real-life Master Chief. Master Chief is a rank in the Navy and the Coast Guard. Absolutely, there are real Master Chiefs. Alec, walk into this, Alec.
Oh dear, I shouldn't have laughed at you like that, Alec. I apologize.
And I bought, or Andrea bought me a new toy.
She did?
Yep.
Well, what is that?
Okay, so you know what a sonic saber is, right?
Yeah.
This is you still have to have the cable plugged in.
Okay.
But this is a smaller version of it.
Okay.
A little bit cheaper. I mean,
neato.
Yeah, well, what I tried just to give it a test, I had my version of the Tram has well, and it had. I do like the fact that it's got a cap on here that you can lock so no kids can play with it, and storage in the cap, because one of the things with the Sonic Saber is where the hell do I put this Allen wrench?
Right.
On this one, you put it right there.
Cool.
But no, I tried it. The Sonic Saber I tried using on, where did it go? There. The photo etch that came with my version of the Istanbul Tram. I've got brass photo etch and stainless steel.
Gotcha.
The Sonic Saber will not cut the stainless steel.
So will this new toy do it?
Oh my God, it went through it like butter.
Okay. Are you going to share a link where that came from?
I can.
Yeah,
Came from-
share that on Discord.
It came from the Amazon.
Okay. Yeah, share that on Discord if you don't mind.
Yeah.
John, you said
it also has the bonus that it's $100 cheaper than the Sonic Saber.
Well, that's helpful.
Yeah.
John says he made a paper model of the Rickmers. I would love for you to show some pictures of that on Discord. Or get your lazy butt a webcam and start sharing some of the stuff you do when we do live streams like this.
Oh, he's got one. He's been on before.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen him on.
It's been.
I haven't been around that long. Yeah, I haven't been around that long. So
yeah, last time he was on was before he started moving. So it's been a few months.
Okay. Well, I guess he gets special dispensation for that.
And there. I dropped it in private chat.
Okay. Thanks.
My Sonic Saber was actually a lot cheaper than that one. My Sonic Saber showed up one day.
Just mysteriously appeared on the doorstep.
Yeah. Howard sent it to me.
That's always the best way.
Yep. But what I like, how this is sitting here on the table, it does not have that. I mean, at the time, the Sonic Saber was brand new, and it was, everybody was getting the Sonic Saber.
Right.
Now the ones that are smaller like this, they're all over the place. They were on Kickstarter 6 months ago.
Well, it looks like you don't even need it. I guess you don't need a special stand for that. It just sits on its side because it's so big and square. That's great.
Yeah.
I wish I'd do that with some solder. I wish I'd do that with soldering irons.
Well, this, like this.
That you really don't have to worry about. You're not worrying about cable and all that stuff as well.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, I didn't really catch it with Alec. I love the fact that it's just magnetic.
Yeah.
And I thought I had turned it off.
Good.
It just turned on. Let's see. Go to sleep. There we go. No, Alec. No, real life Master Chiefs don't have power armor. At least not yet.
Okay. I mean, Alec. That's funny though. Now he's just messing with you, Buck.
Yeah. I'm sitting here looking over at the Connie. I'm thinking about nothing. I didn't do anything on this for a while. I need to keep working on here.
Yeah. Well, I've been thinking more and more about it. I think I am going to do another ship when I'm done with this, but it's going to be plastic. The USS Olympia.
One I'm thinking about.
It was famous for Spanish-American War.
Yeah. one that I'm kicking around. Every now and then I think about it. And every now and then I got too much else on the bench already. You remember Jacques Cousteau?
Yeah, the Calypso.
Uh-huh. I have the
Oh,
Calypso.
that'd be cool.
I have the Calypso from Billings Boats, which
Oh, yeah.
with Billings Boats, the really cool part is you don't have to mess with the planking. It's got a plastic hull.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, the Olympia was my very first ship I built back in 1975. It was a Rebel kit. And I've got a lot of pictures of it. It's harbored in Philadelphia, in the shipyards in Philadelphia. I got a ton of pictures of it that I can use. So my daughter's got it for me a couple years ago for Father's Day. It's like a $150 kit. It's a special edition kit.
Is it wooden or did you say plastic?
No, it's plastic, but the deck is wood.
Ah,
It's a little veneer. I might modify that a little bit myself and use a little better wood. And it's got a lot of etching. It was a separate thing you could buy for it, the etching made just for it.
if you go back to some of the older streams, you should watch Keith, because
Okay.
Keith would spend a 4-hour stream building with photo etch, and at the end of the stream, it's like, "What'd you do?" And he'd hold up this thing about this size.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be like me tonight. I'm going to be holding up this little banister.
So see, I am on picture. I'm skipping 53 because I want my wood planks to show.
Yeah, I think it'll look better that way.
Well, and that's the thing, is that every one of these, the Lisbon Tram, I did what they said. Hit it with fill, sanded it down, and it looks great. It's also what everybody calls the loaf of bread because that's what it looked like from the top, except for it was gray.
Yeah.
The San Francisco and the Madrid trams, both you can see the wood. The Madrid more than the San Francisco, because the San Francisco was painted. The Madrid tram, which they no longer make, is stained.
Oh, John, that would be great. The pictures I have are from about 15 years ago, I think. I got them off the web. Let me see who does my version.
Do you want them to now?
I'll grab them later. Grab them now. No.
No?
Yeah.
John, mine is the Encore.
It's too later too. That's all.
I haven't looked at it in so long. I forgot what company it was. Yeah, it's Encore. That's cool. Yeah, the Olympia, my mother dropped an Encyclopedia F on top of it. Broke my heart. It took me almost 3 months to build that. And I was only 10 years old. That was an intricate model build. That Rebel kit was amazing.
Yummy. Yummy. Did you see AK?
No.
Yummy.
Cool. We did salmon croquettes tonight. Air fryer is great for those.
Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that's where these came out of.
I love my air fryer.
We wore one out.
I do some killer lamb meatballs in the air fryer. I use duck fat. I have a can of spray duck fat that I use to cook the lamb meatballs. So good. And my own little Greek seasoning I use. Can you share files on Discord, Buck?
Up to a certain size, yeah.
Okay, well, John, maybe if you can put those in a zip file or something, you can share them to me on Discord. I would greatly appreciate that. I just don't think I can get up to Philadelphia and take my own pictures. Just for that. I have to have some other things to do. I just don't have the time available yet. But I'll still be working on a wood chip for Wednesday nights.
So Marley is staring at me going, "Can I have some, Dad?" No, Marley.
You see,
They're spicy.
our last 5, 6 dogs now. When we eat, the dog goes on the couch and just waits until we're done. We don't go anywhere near the table. I don't have to say anything. They know when we sit at the table with a plate of food, that means get on the couch and sit and wait.
Well, all the dogs know that about me. They don't beg. They don't come over to me. They're just like, okay, that's Dad's food. Andre is a different story.
Well, it helps when we cook. You know, when we're prepping and stuff. You know, if I'm cooking, if I'm doing bell peppers or broccoli or carrots or things like that, I'll cut a few small pieces up and we'll give it to the dog after we eat.
Yeah.
So the dog knows that he's going to get something if he's good.
Well, that's the thing is I set the plate next to me here, and Marley came over and he's like, and I'm like, no. I didn't even say anything. I just kind of looked at him. He's like, okay, got it, Dad. They all know. I mean, it's funny when I decide to give them something from my leftovers, they're like, really? It's a great day then, because they never get anything off of my plate.
Oh, interesting. Jonathan's telling me he had to do a lot of surgery on the hull. Half the kit was replaced with PE. Wow.
Pardon me while I have another wink. Hey, what's up, buddy? Go lay down, Marley. But it smells good, Dad. Oh, and there's the other thing. We make them treats from chicken breasts.
Yeah.
Just dehydrate them.
Yeah. You do that in the air fryer?
No, we have a dehydrator.
Oh, I got you. Because you can do that in the air fryer. Well, mine you can.
But he's over here going, I smell treats, Dad.
It's confused.
Go lay down. Mm-hmm. He got a bath today too.
How does he feel about baths?
Surprisingly, not as bad as he did, because he got a first one about 3 or 4 days, or a couple of weeks ago. He got the first one because we're trying to get his skin condition under control.
Right.
The first time I took him for a bath, I had to carry him into the bathroom and shove him in the shower.
Oh no.
The second time I took him into the bathroom, or I gave him a bath, I had to carry him into the bathroom and shove him in the shower. Today, I had to carry him to the bathroom door, and he's like, "Okay, I know what's coming." And then when I turned on the shower and opened the door, he's like, "Okay." He's like, "Okay, I understand that." And he walked right in.
Oh, that's good.
Well, he actually realizes that it's doing him good. Yeah, Donnie, that's what we're actually giving him, and it looks like it's slowly starting to clear his skin up. Donnie asked if we tried the Neutro.
Yeah. You already seeing results? Because you just got it.
A little bit. He's been eating it for about 4 days now.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It is starting to clear up his skin. More importantly, with the medicated shampoo, he'll sleep soundly tonight, won't be scratching.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan's not a big fan of the shower. He prefers going to the bathtub.
Well, the shower we use, because the bathtub we've got in the master bathroom is a jacuzzi, and you don't want the dog hair in that.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. We just put him in the guest bathtub. It's just standard bathtub, nothing fancy in there.
Yeah.
But he's a short hair. You're not going to get a lot of hair clogging from him.
Yeah, so is Marley. But when he gets, just like any other dog, when he gets nervous, he loses hair. And it's funny because I mentioned 3 times we've given him a bath. I think I've given him half a dozen at least since we really started. But what's funny is there are times he'll come to me and I know he's like, "Dad, can we do that thing again with the water and the soap and everything? Because I feel really good after that."
Oh, okay.
It was funny because today he and Remy both were, because Remy got a bath first, because they were out there rolling in the dirt.
Like dogs do.
Yep. Well, what was funny was after I gave Marley the bath, he went outside with Andrea and rolled in the dirt.
Of course. That's why we try to do the baths at night. After he's already done for the night.
Yeah. I do like the Neutro food. I just hate how much it costs.
Yeah, but it's for your dog.
Yeah. Well, we also
it's probably saving you on a lot of other vet bills if you can take care of it that way.
Yeah. Well, we also, realized, because when we got Marley, we got him from the pound. He was a stray, and he was really skinny. Now he's fat.
Oh, well, someone's getting too much food and not enough exercise.
Exactly. That's why we've cut him down because we looked it up and it says pit bulls feed them 2 cups twice a day. No.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
that's for a very active dog, I would think.
Yeah. Well, we're now feeding him 2 cups once a night. And he, it's funny because when we first got him, you could put a 50-pound bag. Like I said, he was a stray. You could put a 50-pound bag of dog food in front of him and he would eat the whole thing because he didn't know where the next meal was coming.
Yeah.
Now he actually will walk away from the bowl.
Yeah, we can leave JoJo's food out all the time, but we've always been able to do that with our dogs. Start them as a puppy doing that, and as long as you keep it up, they'll only go eat when they need it, not just because they're afraid it's not going to be there.
And it's funny because, we have a Pomeranian, and the Pomeranian will yell at Marley, and because he was a stray, he'll back away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've had him for a year. He's not as timid as he was when we first got him, but he's still pretty timid. Mm-mm-mm.
I think sugar cooks would be cool also. Oh, thanks, Sean. I'll go check that out real quick.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yummy.
Oh, these are great. Oh, hot dog.
Wait, I thought you were looking at pictures of ships, not hot dogs.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Looking at the Rickmer, man, it does look a lot like this. Especially that forward cabin. That's kind of funny. That's kind of cool. Cool. Thanks a lot, Jonathan. Or John. Munchy, munchy, munchy.
Yep. So one of these things, we're on a little bit different schedule than we used to be.
Oh, because of retirement?
Mm-hmm. I still end up waking up on a late morning for me is getting out of bed by around 8:30. There also hasn't happened once since I retired that I woke up at 3:30, couldn't sleep. Sometimes around 5, but usually 7 o'clock is when I get up. So I will be right back. I'm gonna
All right.
get rid of these bones.
I'm drilling a hole in a base piece of wood here so I can put my toothpicks in it and then get my stain. And it's going to be the tops. This will be thick enough. Hold it up. That falling. Yeah, looks like that'll work. Yeah. Got anything else going on? I don't even know how many people are on because I can't see.
We've got 8 watchers.
We got
Upper
8
left-hand
watchers.
corner. Yeah.
It doesn't show it on mine.
Oh.
I only get the time. That's because I'm not
Okay.
an admin.
Well, and I've always been an admin, so
Yeah.
I never know what you guys can and can't see. A little bit of James Beam.
Yeah. I'm going to my lounge tomorrow. I'm going to have some triple distilled Jamesons with one of my cigars. That is really good.
My highball glass here actually came with a 5th of Jim Beam.
No, of course. I use a Glencairn for my whiskeys and bourbons.
But since I just poured it, I got to let it sit to get the ice, let the ice melt a little bit.
See, I don't have to worry about that. I don't use ice.
I do. I like it on the rocks.
I get it. There are some scotches that I will put a little drizzle of water in it, or I'll put the ice in the glass, let it get the glass nice and cold. I'll pour the scotch in and take the ice cube out. But that's only on certain scotches. And the only thing snobby about me on my scotch is it has to be single malt. I do not drink blends.
I have no idea what a moopsie is.
A moopsie, huh? What we got?
Yeah. Alex said, "What did you do with the bones?" Please tell me you don't have a moopsie loose in your house. I don't know what a moopsie is.
I don't either.
I threw the bones on the floor. Either that or I took them in the kitchen and threw them in the trash.
You don't give your dogs chicken bones, do you?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Chicken bones.
I know, but you said you threw them on the floor. I was wondering why you threw them on the floor.
I was joking.
Oh, okay.
No, chicken bones are terrible. You can kill a dog with.
Oh yeah, I know. Same thing with pork bones too.
Now, the only bones that they get are the ones that they get. I think they're cow leg bones that still have a little bit of this meat on them.
Right.
They love those.
Yeah, ribeye bones aren't really very good to give them because they can splinter.
Well, what we do is as they get chunks off, we take the little chunks and throw them away.
Yeah. But Jojo hasn't. I think he's only had bones a couple of times. We're not big on doing that.
Well, it's funny because Apollo, Jordan's dog, will steal the bones from them.
No.
He'll go into our bedroom and see a bone, and he'll like grab it and run.
Right.
Well, the problem is that, since Apollo is Jordan's dog, we have 2 packs in the house.
Right.
Apollo wants so bad to be part of the other pack, but he still wants to be downstairs with Jordan.
Gotcha.
From Star Trek Lower Decks, it's the Bone Vampire. I didn't watch a whole lot of Lower Decks. I watched some.
I've never watched it. I'm sure it's probably good, but I just
It's okay. It is. Let's put it this way: it's interesting for the first couple of episodes
right.
to realize, because in Star Trek, everybody you see on a weekly basis is an officer.
Right. Yeah. I know what the premise of the show is. I just never watched it.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, you'll see. I think you see Riker on it once in a while.
Yep. Well, and Boimler crossed over into the Next Generation for one, where they were actually, he became a human.
I thought that
Not
was
a
an
cartoon.
episode of Discovery. Or,
Maybe it was. You're right. It
Not
was.
Discovery. It's Strange New Worlds.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really get what that was all about. Why it was such a big deal that he was on there. It was the guy who did the voice, right?
Yeah.
Who actually did it? Yeah. Wasn't he in some other stuff? I don't know necessarily Star Trek, but isn't he kind of known for something before he started doing that?
I don't know. I know that he does look a little bit like Johnny Knoxville. Let's see. Jack
he
Quaid.
he might have been a kid actor or a teenage actor.
Oh, wow. I forgot about that. He was in Heads of State.
I didn't see that.
Or no, he wasn't. Just actually,
I knew he was some kind of, he was known for other stuff before Lower Decks.
Let's see, Novocaine, Neighborhood Watch.
Novocaine, that's what I'm thinking of. But that was after.
Yeah, I'm looking. He was on. He was in Oppenheimer, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Okay.
He was in Scream. Wow.
Okay. Yeah. And, I think I came across that on one of those YouTube shorts or something.
Yeah.
What is Donnie saying here? But read one of those giant bones from PetSmart, and he never did figure out how to go through a doorway without slamming the end of it. It is kind of cute and funny how dogs just can't figure that out.
Yeah.
Just to turn their head a little bit and they can get in and out.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have a doggy door, so imagine if they decide to go through there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We don't have a doggy door right now. We've had them in the past. Always amazed how I never had to worry about other animals coming in. I guess that's because we have the dachshunds and they'd eviscerate something if it came in.
So I'm looking, according to IMDb, he was in The Hunger Games, but I don't see him in the cast.
Oh, okay.
It is kind of amazing how a teen book became such a big movie.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it was written towards teens.
Yeah, I know that. It was definitely a teen fiction book. I'm trying to think something else that was considered a teen book. It was pretty big, but yeah, I don't think.
Oh, come on, it's easy. Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
I was trying to think of something pre-2000s.
Yeah, Harry Potter was aimed at teens and became huge.
But I was trying to think. I mean, I remember popular movies at the time when they came out, but they weren't. You don't see them. They don't keep repeating them or anything like that. But I mean, I guess Charlie and the Chocolate Factory / Willy Wonka, that was not written for adults. That was written for kids. But
It was, and it was a very interesting movie take on it.
that's the first book I remember reading that the movie was based off of. I think I might have been second or third grade when I read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Well, did you ever read The Glass Elevator?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
When
I
I'm getting
enjoyed
into
that a lot.
That's when I realized, oh, movies don't follow the book.
Well, when I first saw Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I do remember that it was so cool because for $1, I got into the movie. I got popcorn, I got candy, and I had 25.
You mean Willy Wonka?
Yeah, Willy Wonka. Yeah, you're right. But I remember, all that, and then I had like a quarter left over.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I remember doing that with the movies. I used to have a theater, the Chateau. It was actually owned by Disney in Irving, Texas, and they would have Saturday morning movie fairs. Parents would drop you off at 10 o'clock and pick you up at 2 o'clock. And they'd show a ton of movies and cartoons, and it was always a Godzilla movie on that Saturday.
So did your parents bowl?
No.
Oh, you weren't a bowling alley kid?
No, I was a square dance kid.
Okay, because my parents bowled, and it was one of these things. There was always some sort of cartoon in the room where they put us kids.
Oh, okay.
Like usually it was Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
Tom and Jerry on the big 8mm film, or was it 16? I don't remember. But the
Sparkly
real
freaking vampires. I guess Donnie's talking about that show. Sorry, Donnie, we're not ignoring you.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm not ignoring you, Donnie. You know me. What's my tagline on the stream? We have chat. If you ever hear that, just remember, I originated it.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
People would always be like, yeah, is anybody reading chat? And I'd be like, we have chat. I want my plank bender. That one
you still gotten it?
Well, the one that I ordered from eBay, the guy finally canceled on me.
Ooh, did you report it to eBay?
I thought about it, and then I'm like, because I put in negative feedback and it disappeared. So I'm like,
interesting.
Okay. Well, no, it's one of these things. If you know that eBay very often sides with the buyers just because. So I was like, yeah, it's not even worth putting it in, even though he sold it to me, requested $30 more, listed another one, or listed 6 more, but didn't have any in stock to send me. And then I bought it on AliExpress, and it's showing up for cheaper.
Oh, okay. He's probably getting them from AliExpress himself.
No, he's Chinese, just like AliExpress. So it's one of these things of, I just decided, pick my battles. That's not one I want to fight.
Yeah. So I'm assuming you got your money back?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you guarantee that I would be all over eBay if I didn't.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, the drop dead gotta be here date from AliExpress from China is sooner than the eBay date.
Yeah. But, you know, they're sending thousands and thousands of stuff a day over here.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I have there's 4 packages from them coming to me currently.
Yeah, I've gotten something, I don't remember what it is now, that had to come from China. I got it off of Amazon. And it was giving me, you know, like a 2 to 3 week window of when it'd be delivered. And I got it in less than a week. It made it through customs in California or in Chicago. It got shipped. It went from China to Chicago. It went through customs in Chicago. And I mean, it got here so fast, I couldn't believe it.
And you got it through Chicago in a timely manner?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, wait. That's because it's coming from China. If it's coming from the UK, I know this because I used to get shipments from Agora on the Terminator. I would get them through Chicago, and it would hit. You know, it would if it came through Florida. It was UK to here in like 2 days. If it comes through Chicago, it hits Chicago and sits there for 10 days.
Oh, yeah, this was only in Chicago for 3 days, I think.
Well, customs usually takes about 10 days in Chicago if it's coming from the UK. If it's coming from China, they send it right on through. They're like, it's China.
Huh.
You would think a big hub like Chicago, they would have more people to look at stuff.
I guess while this is drying and before I put another coat on, I can go ahead and start working on the ladders. And once I got that done, the ladders, the railing, and then I do the railing on the outside, I'll be ready to start putting in my dead eyes and chain plates, and then I can do my masking after that. What am I doing for ladders here?
I don't know if I told you. May have told you last week. Donnie said they only do that with packages that have my name on them. That could be. But let's see.
What didn't you tell me last week?
In 8 days, the next Connie build or video is up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not that it's kind of hard to catch my videos because there's only like one a day.
Right.
That happened when I was doing a ton of part works.
Right.
And just to keep up, I had to start. I started going one a day, and I'm like, I wonder how long I can keep this up. I'm coming up on 2 years.
Did you say you were getting paid to do that?
Which one?
The Connie?
No, the Connie was a sponsored build. Basically, yeah, I got it for free.
Right. But they want you to show your work.
Yep.
Cool. This is my work. Do I have enough of those? See, I always keep my little bits and pieces for just as such a thing, because I'm going to be building my ladders, and I don't need a lot of wood for that.
Been like this?
Yeah, but I only do it for the kit I'm working on. There's usually enough wood,
Yeah,
spare wood, and I can get rid of whatever I don't use after the kit's done. Unless I have some really long pieces.
those planks are from the this tram.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson a long time ago on the Madrid tram. I learned my lesson. Never, ever use the Dremel on the tram.
What do you mean?
If you're not in complete control of it, bad things can happen.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's why I have the Dremel drill press. If I have to worry about, I'll just stick it on the drill press and use that.
Yeah. Well, I've got the drill press too, but the on the Madrid tram, I was trying to smooth out the side.
Right.
I was using a Dremel with a barrel sander on it, and I left some pretty good divots in there. I'm like, okay, learn that lesson. I still like the way the tram came out.
Alex saying, yay, more Connie.
More Connie, more Connie. Alec is also building it. He's been on hold since pack 4.
And what was the name of the company you got it from again?
That's Agora.
Agora. I guess I'm going to have to look their site up.
Yeah, they used to be, everybody that works for, well, I can't say everybody, but the people who founded Agora used to work for D'Agostini. They ran Model Space, and they did not like the way that D'Agostini was doing some things, so they founded their own company.
Gotcha.
And for the most part, they do pretty good. They're the same ones that are doing the, what is it? The Orca. Who dat? It's how weird is he?
No, is he in the green room?
He says, no, he's in the background. He says he's in audio only, but that only works if he unmutes.
Well, yeah.
I like the way he put his name in there, though. I'm not being facetious when I say how weird. You know what? Once I get a couple more part works out of the way, I got to get back on the Eiffel Tower.
There he is.
Hi, Howard.
I'm back. I
Hey,
think
Howard.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Dick was
Howard's
back. Oh,
back. He's a shady friend.
typical. You know, you mentioned Hunger Games, and my mom and I, we watched those movies back when they came out.
Yep.
And we said, you know, that's a lot like what it is in the world today.
Yep.
Okay. Really, dog? Really? You gotta make a lot of noise?
Yeah, it's my job.
And I give my dog pork bones, and he steals the chicken bones from the cats because he's a damn mooch and he won't listen to me. I've never lost a dog to bones in that.
Well, I understand, but
I've heard him hack, you know, once, but that's that, and I know that's when I get kind of stuck. But
I just don't want to take a chance.
no, people feed their dogs chocolate, and they're not supposed to.
Ugh. And grapes. I've seen that too.
Oh, my dog eats grapes.
Oh, do you peel the skin off?
Huh?
You peel the skin off.
No, he eats them. He the other thing is I gotta watch him, make sure I don't give him too much, because if I give him too many things, he starts taking them and starts hiding them. He's like he's burying them underneath the clothes piles and stuff. Like, no, you're not. No. He'll take a piece of bread and he'll go frickin' bury it someplace. Like, I ain't got nothing to eat. It's like, dude, you got all the dog food you can possibly get to whenever you want to, and you're standing here looking at me like you want more because you're hungry.
Dad, I'm hungry. You didn't feed me. You didn't feed me in the last 37 seconds, Dad. I'm hungry.
Pretty much.
I'm starving to death, Dad. I haven't eaten all minute.
Okay, guess I gotta. Okay.
It's not okay. It's
I know.
not.
I know it isn't. Where's
Oh,
my
yeah.
two?
I forgot about these. I keep forgetting to use these.
You do, huh?
Yep. Well, they're still new to me.
What's that?
These.
Let's see, John.
Oh,
These things.
All right, cool, John. Thanks. I'll go check them out later.
I don't know when I'm supposed to get my Neo sander, but it's kind of like your new Sonic Saber thing. It's a Kickstarter thing in it, and they're smaller than some of these other ones that people are using.
Would you call it a Neo sander?
Yeah, it's a Neo sander.
Don't. I have no clue. What
it's
it is you're talking about?
It's a Kickstarter thing that I backed.
Nice,
Is it a-
Donnie.
is
That
it a
looks
small
really
sander?
Huh?
Is
It's
it
got
small
little
sander?
sanding tips. It's like, well, you'll hear the guys talk about their display sander.
Right.
So it's kind of like a display sander, but it's like a palm style
Gotcha. Okay.
size one. Did Donnie post a picture of his Orbital?
You did. I'm bringing it up.
Howard, what are you working on?
A mess. I am working on the one that you didn't like.
There's the Orville now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You handled that grid work pretty good.
Hmm? It's hard to believe that's made of wood.
Yeah, that's nice, Donnie.
That is really cool. Uh-oh. The back phone. Did I see my ear text? Nope, I did not.
So this is what I'm working on, at least right now.
Oh, okay.
The Black Bart boat, basically.
Right.
And it comes with a free stand, which is not
Yeah.
this one here. Yeah, it's a lot heavier stand. I put that there so I could put that on there.
Oh, I've got a really nice stand for this Thermopylae. It actually came out of another kit that I'm not building. I only bought it for parts.
Well, this is the stand they send you for free,
Yeah, I've got this.
and it's
I
got
just
little.
gotta,
Yeah, this one's got little skulls right here at the corners.
yeah, I just got to figure out what kind of pedestal I want to get for it. But I have time.
The victory comes with the pedestal too. I don't know how does that boat have or that cross section you're building, Buck? Does that have a pedestal on it?
It has a stand underneath it.
Have you had to build that yet?
Yep, that's how it sits right now.
Oh, okay.
Donnie's leaving. Says he's
Oh.
got to go take a shower and stuff. Great stream, guys. Thanks for watching, Donnie.
All right, Donnie, have a good night. We'll catch you on the next stream.
Hopefully he'll get enough done on the Orville so that he can join us next week.
Well, I would be working on my Istanbul Tram, but I can't find my stain, and I spent the first like 30 minutes trying to look for that earlier. Is that no? That's not it. Wait a minute.
I'm going to work on this and say, wait, there's the stain.
No, I haven't found that. It'd be nice. I got a thing here though that I'm gonna start throwing some stuff in it to get it tell out so I can't find it. Let's see. Am I doing it? No. It is. It goes on the other end. Make sure you put it in the right way. Read the RTFM.
There's a manual?
Yeah. Well, if you see there, you put that thing on. That's why that's got a hole in it so that for the whatever that thing is, it sticks out in the front. I can't think of the name right now. I'm terrible with boat.
You mean the bow?
No, the bow spring. Is that what that is? The one that comes out here like that?
The bowsprit
Yeah.
or bowsprit. It's
The one that's supposed to be like a spear, so it can take on sharks.
It goes over it goes over the stern post.
Donnie took 3 of the viewers with him.
Wow,
We had 8 viewers. Now we have 5.
interesting. I guess we're just boring. We're just boring guys.
Yes, Donnie's exciting when he's not even on screen.
So is Jody. I think I'm hilarious sometimes when I'm not on screen, but that's in my own mind.
Oh, John says he's still here. I'm a legend in my own mind. You know that, Howard.
Huh. Okay, that's 11.
No singing, Howard.
Not even your version of Curly.
I don't care. I'm going to do it. Just watch it. I might break out in K-pop song.
Oh, no.
You'll get banned for that.
Shit.
It depends. If he starts singing and dancing like he's a Klingon, I might enjoy that.
No.
Let's just put it this way. I've been banned once before. I've been banned a few times. Not intentionally. And sometimes whatever, but I said, the hell with it. I don't give a shit.
I don't think you've ever been banned from my channel.
Yet.
Oh, you want me to ban you?
There's always.
I won't show back up. Give me an excuse not to even come.
Oh, see how you are? I've
go-
only banned a few people, and the people that have been most people, when they end up banned on my channel, they end up not banned within about 6-7 months, just because I'm like, why bother?
John says we're not boring. Drills are boring.
Ken
But
banned me on accident.
Yes, he did, because he was using his iPad.
And the chat was going by so fast he and it was so close to the other thing to start, I think, or whatever it was, and
Yep.
or whatever,
Well,
and it
and
went.
that's the thing.
And I was like, oh shit.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but, and I've got the chat popped out, so I got to do it in the regular chat window. But I don't know if you guys can see it, but if you show something on screen now,
Yeah.
when you take it back off the screen, it's shaded.
Yeah, it's shaded kind of gray or something on mine.
It grayed out a little bit.
It makes it easier to know where you're at.
Yep.
Sometimes it takes a few. I noticed it takes a few seconds. I was doing that on Keystream last night. I could see it, and it wouldn't change, and then all of a sudden it would.
Well, it was funny yesterday because every now and then I do something and I hit something up there and I'm like, why is that grayed out? What the hell? Then I realized, oh, it's supposed to be. I'm just stupid.
I think they noticed that last Thursday on the stream. They like to stick things in there and just say, "Oh, hey, we added this." Isn't it like you like the one you hearted or something that I did or whatever?
Hmm?
When I think I gave you a tip last Thursday when I was in here in your brick stream.
Yeah.
And you gave me a heart or something for that thing.
Well, I think that was because it wasn't through StreamYard. I also have the studio open.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess.
See, and I can see that's the thing is you won't see it in StreamYard, but you'll see it in YouTube. I just threw a heart up. And I keep the studio portion open all the time, just so that I can look at things and.
Yeah, I don't think I need to sand those. They say make sure they fit perfectly. It's like I think they're fitting okay.
Oh no! If they fall down like that, you need to sand it more so it falls all the way through.
I didn't even sand anything other than just sanding these little tips off. I don't know how much I'm going to work on this, but
you're going to work on it until you don't.
Yeah,
exactly that much.
Like I do all my projects, get them about half-assed done, then quit and start another one, and then go, why did I start this one? I should have never started this. Why am I? That's actually the last vote too. So
you're taking after me.
Oh no, I've been doing this long before I ever met you guys. Any of you guys.
Any of you guys?
You guys.
Yeah. Before I started even doing modeling, I was doing it with other crap.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys.
Like that. Hey, just like I met up with that.
Turn it on. We're gonna give you the power.
Just like I met up with Who Dat yesterday on the road.
Yep.
I
gotta post that in the other Discord.
Buck, you remember Morgan Freeman was on that?
On what?
On the electric company.
I don't.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman was on there.
That's like Spock singing that one song.
Bilbo Baggins.
No. Morgan Freeman was a regular on. He was one of the cast members.
I remember. I think.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. We didn't know who he was at the time. He was just one of the actors. He didn't become Morgan Freeman to us until years later.
Let Bill Cosby.
I like Electric Company. Spider-Man was on Electric Company. He didn't talk.
I didn't realize that it was only on till 77.
I mean, by the time I was in junior high school, I pretty much stopped watching it. So maybe. But yeah, Spider-Man was on there, and he didn't talk. He had the cartoon bubble. He had to read it.
All right. Why is that saying that? What the hell, dog? I swear I got this dog pillow bed for him, and he's like dragging it around like I got it's not comfortable. I gotta pull it around here and just make a
That's what they do.
freaking noise. I can't just lay on it. All right, what did I? Okay. Oh, it's 8:10. Well, that makes sense. How the hell did I ever put A14 on there? I have no idea.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Put myself on mute.
We will be here.
Maybe.
Wow.
Not wow.
Wow. No, wow. I just I'm looking at Morgan Freeman on the Electric Company. It's amazing. That's the thing, is that Morgan Freeman was on there when Cosby was on there. And Cosby was not a bad guy. And then Cosby was a bad guy.
Was he really? Was he really? Was he really a bad guy?
I think he was. So John said Andy Dufresne crawled through the Electric Company and came out recharged on the other side. And Alec, like 10 minutes later, goes, "Wait, Donnie, come back. Instead of a shower, I'll let you run through the dishwasher." Okay, so John says he remembers the Electric Company, but do you remember Romper Room?
Yes. I remember that.
That was back when regular people could do children's shows, not
Captain Kangaroo and
Hey, leave Captain Kangaroo alone.
what?
I was watching him up until I was 13, and it was, he'd come on before I had to catch the bus.
Oh, really?
Yes. So I would watch Captain Kangaroo.
I don't remember if I saw him in. I know it started out in black and white when he first started in that, and then they went to color.
Yep. Well, and then don't forget Mr. Green Jeans.
Don't know that one.
Captain Kangaroo.
Yeah, he was on Captain Kangaroo. He was the farmer. You should know him.
Oh, I only remember Mr.
Look who we got.
Captain Kangaroo.
Look who we got.
Hi there.
It's JoJo.
AK, are you really showing your wiener on my screen?
I am. It's a big red one too.
Oh, I think I found one thing that I'm looking for.
And I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Yeah, really. I actually haven't.
All right, go get me 20. Give me 20.
Well, I gotta have that for the red lights.
JoJo,
On the
you got
top.
20 right there. Get it
Oh,
to me.
Gotta
Jabber,
find, huh?
Alex said Jabberjaw, Captain Caveman, Magic School Bus. Yep. Remember all those. I was too old for most of those, but still watched them.
Let's see. Buck, I guess you would remember Zoom.
Zoom?
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh, really? It was on PBS. It was out of Boston.
Well, see that
We're gonna zoom, 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 zoom. We're gonna
I don't
zoom,
think
zoom, zoom.
I don't think it made it to Anchorage.
Oh, I guess that could be a possibility.
I mean, it's just like nobody here besides me remembers Mother Moose.
Yeah, no.
Mother Moose was in Alaska only.
Yeah.
And it was Larry Beck who did a lot of interpretation of Robert Frost. Larry Beck was known as the Bard of Alaska, and he was on there with Mother Moose. And then all the the cartoons that you had with all those shows were played on there.
Yeah, we had something similar here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It was called Slam Bang Theater, Iggy Court. And they showed the Three Stooges and Tom Slick and Mighty Heroes and all that stuff. George of the Jungle.
I don't know what that goes to.
It goes to something.
Yep.
Just like what's his name? The painter.
Bob Ross.
Yeah. I was very impressed when I found out that he was an Air Force first sergeant in another life.
You know, if they said somebody took all of his pictures, his paintings and stuff, and they went through and stitched them all together, and basically he took you through a journey, and it was all the way down this stream and this creek through and this river
Oh, I believe it.
and that. Bob Ross did drugs.
In the
No
70s,
way.
Mother Moose
You
premiered.
saying he wasn't that mellow on purpose? Naturally?
No.
Let me put it this way, because I was in the Air Force, I was also
John New Zoo Review? Ah, Freddie Frog.
Yep.
Henrietta Hippo, Charlie the Owl. Wow. I was just, I wouldn't have thought anybody else would have known News of Review. Cool.
Wow. Mother Moose was 71 to 76.
Yeah, see, I would have been, let's say, 0 to 5 years old. I think Captain Kangaroo went into almost like 78 or 79, I think.
You thought, what was 78, 79?
Captain Kangaroo, maybe.
Oh, no, Captain Kangaroo started in
The 60s.
50s.
Yeah, 50s, 60s, something like that.
50s. It was
Wow.
It was on until the 90s, I think.
No, Captain Bob Keenan on Captain Kangaroo was on through 84,
84, yeah.
and he was on the air for 29 seasons.
Yeah.
Started in 1955.
Yeah. Yeah.
When it was black and white.
Yep.
I don't know how long Mr. Rogers was on for.
About
Yeah,
a
I never
billion
watched
years.
it. I never watched it. I
What?
catch it
Have you ever seen the one with Mr. Rogers and he's talking about 1 + 1 and that? He does that on actual live TV. It's like, what the heck?
No,
He-
yeah, I never watched it.
He did that. Yep. Did you ever get this set, Buck?
Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood was 68 through 2001. Which set didn't I get? I didn't get that. Oh, maybe. Did I? Hang on.
The OcCre.
Let me blow you up. Not OcCre.
This is OcCre.
No, I don't have OcCre. I have AL, Artesania Latina.
I got that one too, but this was the OcCre one. It's got the little scraper thing and the protractor and the two little saws and the 90-degree stuff.
I did not get that one. I just got the AL one.
Night, Stephen.
Good night, Stephen.
I've had this for so freaking long. I was like, oh, they show using it. I'm like, well, maybe I should use it.
No, don't use it. If you use it, you have to take it off the sprue.
I am taking it off the sprue. What are you talking about?
Don't do it. It's not brand new anymore. It's ruined. You have to buy a new one.
Yeah, bullshit. I'll probably lose it. That's probably what'll happen.
It's, Howard, you're not losing it. Alec comes to your house and steals your shit. He told me.
He abducts so he's abducting my tools now, huh? Okay.
Yes. Yes, have some.
Great.
If he says I'm not alien because of what I just said, I'm going to have to go down there and dick him.
The other night, he said that he asked if Jody was expecting him to deny being an extraterrestrial.
On Donnie's stream?
I don't remember which stream I read it on.
Oh, God.
It's just a comment I saw in passing.
Got it. I must have been asleep.
I was asleep.
Probably Don went to bed too, since he ain't got Donnie to fight with.
Yeah. They saw my lights and saw that they were working, so that probably drove them batty.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing is, I gotta take and stand these things up here.
See, he admits it. Alec just said, "I'm stealing your tools."
God damn it. God damn it. Give them back. Haven't I given you enough tools already? You gotta keep stealing them now? What the hell, man? What the hell, man? All right. He must have stole my fret leveling beam too. God darn it.
Oh, the cool thing about these bars that are going across the deck I built, they're level.
What?
They are level, dead on level.
No. You're screwing that up. They can't
Not
be.
allowed. Not allowed. Oh, here it is. Ah.
I was so impressed with myself.
I just thought of something.
You what?
I thought of something. I know, scary stuff.
That's that there. All right. Right there. Did Joe get that thing together, Buck?
I don't know. Actually, I ended up doing other stuff.
Oh. I told him to blame you.
Blame me? Awesome.
Yeah.
Was he having trouble with it? I know he had some problems.
Well, he had pliers. And
Oh,
then it was
yeah.
back, and then it was backwards or something. I think he had to redo something.
Well, I remember he was missing a 1x12 at the first, too, out of the first bag.
I got it. I got it, but I haven't put it together yet. Yes, that's the one. That's the same one that Ian was struggling with, and I don't think he ever finished it. He probably pitched the damn thing.
Probably.
If you what it was, AK, is Ian says he doesn't like wood, and he doesn't like doing bricks. So he said if anybody ever sent him anything, he was gonna throw it in the trash or burn it. So Todd sent him a Airwolf. It was a mock Airwolf build from whatever, and Ian tried to build it, and I think he gave up on it. And then
it
Todd
becomes a dilemma at that point.
Yeah. And
it's
then,
Airwolf.
Yeah, because he loves Airwolf. And
okay.
the other thing is, or in Don's case, it's called Kitty Wolf.
Yes.
Don calls it Kitty Wolf. Because it was good it was good when you were a kid in that and watched it, but as an adult, it's kind of like Night Rider. It gets a little cheesy.
A little.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys, you ready to shut down?
Why?
Alex here.
No. Oh, it's time to go. We were going to quit 5 minutes ago. But anyways, the other thing is Todd said
He's only allowed on his wood.
Wait a minute. He needs to turn his camera on.
So the other thing is that Ian always said he was going to burn something if they sent him wood. Todd,
Yeah.
I don't know where he got that from. I think it was overseas. Anyways, I think it was an AK-47, but it was a wood AK-47 that you put together like those Roker kits that you've seen people.
Yeah.
And he wasn't happy or anything about it. He just started complaining about it. I was like, Jesus Christ, come on, man. You know?
I didn't know he had a.
Hey guys.
Howdy.
Hey.
Hey guys.
Still see no
I'm out.
camera.
That's because
He's on his bicycle.
Bad signal. You got a bad signal.
He's on his bicycle. Oh no, he's on his bicycle, bud.
Bicycle. I
He's
want
riding
to
home.
crash my bicycle.
I figured.
He's working at McDonald's now. Hello? Take an order. Maybe a bit.
Did you want fries with that?
Apple pie.
I don't think it's working, Alec.
Nope.
Nothing's working, Alec.
Bicycle.
He's bicycling home.
No, I'm not going to be panting. I'm actually using the throttle, so I'm not doing anything but this ride.
Okay.
Wait, Howard.
All right, Fred,
You know what this means is we can hear it live on camera when his tire blows out.
Of course, that's what you're going to say. And now that's what you're waiting for.
What was that?
Now you're actually going to be waiting for that.
Maybe.
Not really. I don't want to be incriminated for killing somebody on their bicycle.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about flashy. I'm talking about the you saying Gosh darn it, I got lapsed kind of conversations.
I want to ride my bicycle.
Fuck. I'm a little surprised that you didn't realize that I was quoting Abbott and Costello earlier.
Ah,
I was trying to quote the end of Who's on First.
I see.
You don't give a darn, huh?
Oh, he's our shortstop. Yeah, that was Who's on First.
No, the end of it is when they are talking about the pitcher.
I think the extended.
No, I think
it was
Costello
the
says,
pitcher.
I don't give a darn, and Abbott says, oh, that's our shortstop. And then
Exactly.
That's
then
what
it's
I was quoting when I said why, because I don't know, he's up there and I don't give a darn.
Well, I was thinking about, when I think it was the pitcher, when he's like, can you tell me the name of the pitcher tomorrow?
Farah.
I thought it was certainly.
No, I believe it was tomorrow.
I never saw that yet.
You haven't seen Howard, you have homework now.
Howard, we're going to take away your old man card.
You don't even have to see it. It was originally done on radio. You just listen to the original radio broadcast.
I've seen it. I'm kidding.
Have you seen the Animaniacs version of it? Anybody?
I might have been passing and watching it before. I'm not sure.
I've seen that one as well.
What the Animaniacs did was Slappy Squirrel and her nephew Skippy went on vacation, and they find out the next morning that they're at Woodstock.
Oh God!
And Slappy Squirrel, of course, she's curmudgeon and complaining about the music and everything, and
I almost did it.
Almost did what?
There was a fly sitting here, and I took my tweezers.
And almost did the.
I almost did the Karate Kid thing and caught a fly with tweezers.
The old school or the one where
I'm not done, Alec. So the band on stage is the Who, and Slappy asked, "Do you see the band on the stage?"
Who?
And there's a band, and what's the band's name? Who? The name of the band on the stage? Who? I'm not asking you. And it just goes on and on. And then they say, Slappy says, okay, so the band is on the stage. No, Aunt Slappy, the band isn't here.
Well, see, there's the thing. AK, you and I are of an age that when somebody says the band, you know exactly what I'm saying, don't you?
The sad thing is none of them are alive. They're all dead now.
Yeah.
The one I always think about is the one that I remember when the Animaniacs, they did the one with all the different countries.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going through there. Have you seen somebody took all of Trump's things and they made him do that actual video? Like he has almost said every single one of those countries.
Well, I've seen that one. That's cool.
Oh, I gotta find that.
Yeah. You know how they take and make like they made like Obama sing some song or Joe Biden. They all different ones. They just kind of they stitch all those different words
That's
together.
funny.
Yeah, they did one with Trump doing that. Yeah,
that's funny.
I also remember going back to that Who's on First Animaniacs skit. I remember the skit didn't end after Slappy
Alec,
and the nephew
Alec,
were.
you gotta turn your volume down or not talk as loud.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, I was gonna say I remember with that skit that Slappy and her nephew were doing. And they actually didn't end there. They actually continued because after the band who brought them onto the stage, she completely continued the skit with the band's main singer.
Who?
But yeah, I also remember that Jeff Dunham, that's something of. He also did a Who's on First style skit with Peanuts during one of his Christmas specials where he was trying to ask for the Wi-Fi password for the bus, home, all that stuff, and he kept saying things like, I can't tell you, or ask your mother.
I'm lost.
He's talking about Wi-Fi passwords when you make them into actual sentences.
Yeah, Jeff Dunham.
Okay, all right, we're going to go over to the chat here for a second. We got John saying, Buck, I love the Highlander soundtrack. It'd be cool if he had run flat tires on bikes they do on cars. The Schnitzelbank, the best skit. There was a German brewery in Union City using that song. I have no idea what you're talking about there, John.
I got a question for you. I think I mentioned this before.
I don't remember that.
I think I mentioned this before. Do you remember, AK?
I'm listening.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
No, you've asked me this before. I remember Fireside Theater, but not Fireside Theater. But I don't remember CBS Mystery. You'd asked me about that in the past.
Yeah, I thought I did. That was really cool. And what's funny is I also mentioned that they are available online.
Mm-hmm.
And I paid my $15 to download every one of them.
Oh.
All 1,000 episodes.
Wow, that's funny.
I bet you ain't got War of the Worlds on LP.
I don't.
Okay, which War of the Worlds are you talking about?
The Orson Welles War of the Worlds.
Okay. Well, there was an LP in 1980 called War of the Worlds. It was a bunch of different musicians got together.
Oh, no.
And did their version of it.
You're not talking about We Are the World.
No, War of the Worlds.
The children.
No,
I remember that one had a... Sorry, go ahead, Howard.
No, this is the actual LP of War of the Worlds from Orson Welles.
Yeah, from the 1939 broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard it before.
It scared the hell out of everybody.
I remember the TV movie they made about that.
Yeah, I remember that
TV
too.
movie?
No, the movie was about the people who were listening to it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And freaking out.
And I mean, the one guy was out there shooting at the water tower.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a town in New Jersey it was based on.
Yeah. Whatever,
Yeah, that was a TV movie. I think it was from the late 70s.
The British
It was.
The British made a TV series of it. Tom Cruise did one, but I remember watching the original, the one that was on the movie that they had where they did.
It was Rod Taylor, wasn't it, in the movie?
Oh gosh,
I think it was Rod. It might have been Rod Taylor.
Could be. Did you guys have it? I haven't finished watching that one because I had to go do something. But did you guys watch that one about the one with Rod Sterling and about supposedly the three band the Twilight Zone ones that they had?
I didn't. I'm gonna. I try to watch that stuff at night when I'm going to bed. I was going to watch that later tonight. I thought you posted that.
Wait till you see. It's got George Takei in there in that.
Oh yeah.
Real young. And I remember.
They talk about that being banned for you. I remember seeing that in the 70s because I was of course, I was into Star Trek. Like, oh wow, George Takei was on an episode of Twilight Zone.
Well,
so when they say it wasn't shown for 40 years, it's like, I know I saw that.
There's one. My mom used to watch. I used to put it on because she wanted to have the TV running all the time, and so we would have it on Pluto TV. And so I had it on the Godzilla channel, and then the one was on. I think it was just Mission Impossible, completely. And they had Leonard Nimoy and what the hell was his father's name? The one
Mark Leonard.
Mark Leonard, both playing on one episode. I was like, Jesus, Spock and his dad are on freaking Mission Impossible.
Well, Mark Leonard, of course, played in Sarek in Star Trek, and he played the Romulan. And then David Soul, he played in an episode called The Apple. And the two of them were on a TV show together called Here Come the Brides for a couple of years.
What? The Apple was the one where they were all like hippies or something in that?
No. It was like the Garden of Eden type place. They had to feed balls. It was this god who big mouth coming out of the mountain, and they had these little antenna things, real small antenna things on their heads.
Yeah.
That's
right. That's right. And they were like
they all had white hair.
Of that back there, like
they had all white hair and
white hair with
orange
that red
skin.
colored skin.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
No, I was at the Scar Lounge last week, and one of the TVs they have on classic westerns, and the TV show The Virginian was on. And Leonard Nimoy was on it. I looked it up. It was right before he started doing Star Trek. He was on an episode of The Virginian.
So
do you know who was in The Virginian? The main character? It was James Drury. He played in the episode Requiem for Methuselah. So they had a kind of a reunion when they did that episode. Him and Nimoy.
I was watching a Close Encounters earlier today, where this lieutenant turns into a Japanese lieutenant back, towards the end of World War II. And it was funny because at first I was like, "Is that?" And then they did a little bit closer on him. I'm like, "Yeah, that's Nimoy." Really young. He was like 19 or 20 at the time.
Huh.
So I got a question. You guys,
I got an answer.
Maybe. So
avocado. That's the answer.
It's a black and white. It's a black and white. So it's either Twilight Zone or it's Outer Limits. I don't know. But there was one episode that I can remember where these people were kind of like they were on an airplane. Not the one with Shatner, and that they were on an airplane or something.
Yes, and they go back into time.
And they're like on a they're stuck in that or something or whatever.
Yeah, they go back into dinosaur age. They go back to the 1933 World's Fair. Yeah,
season 2. If I remember right, I think I just watched it.
That sounds right. Oh, let's see, Jonathan.
Oh no, it's not. No, I'm on season 3 right now out of 5.
Jonathan, I love Buckaroo Banzai, and they used War of the Worlds as a cover for the aliens in the movie.
John Big Booty.
Cool stuff he was talking about.
John Big Booty.
One of the pilots on that episode of Twilight Zone, he was kind of a famous character actor and played in a lot of science fiction stuff. I'm trying to remember what his name was.
Science fiction.
The other thing was what was I going to say? The spaceship that was used in Forbidden Planet.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Buck already knows this because I remember him and I talked about this. a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
To serve man.
There was 7 episodes that ship actually is in of the prop is used in 7 episodes of the
And
Twilight.
I just mentioned one of them.
Is that the one where the little guy comes out of it and the lady beats the shit out of it and smashes him?
No, and that
remember
was
that one
Agnes.
too.
That was Agnes Moorehead who played that lady.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's
And
one of
Dora.
them. That
Was it? Wait, was
he
it
was talking
Agnes
about
Moorehead?
the third. Yeah, it was
No.
Agnes Moorehead.
I think it
Or
was
was it Cloris
Elizabeth, I
Leachman?
think it was Elizabeth Montgomery.
No. She played in the one with Dick York, where she was Russian, he was American, and
Yeah,
they were
she
the
was
only
in
ones
that
left
one.
alive.
Yep.
No, it was Agnes Moorehead who played in that one with the little guy who turns out to be a United States
human.
Air Force. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that spaceship is the one that's used in Forbidden Planet.
Yeah, but he said to serve man. It was used in that also.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll have
That
to
is
go
one
back.
of that is one of the coolest episodes of Twilight Zone.
Oh, that's the one where you're talking about the cookbook.
It's a
Yeah.
cookbook. No.
The
And of
other one
course-
the one that really sticks out to me, besides the one with the people with the deformed faces and that she had, her face was
That was Donna Douglas,
yeah.
Ellie Mae.
Yeah. The one that really I saw was Mickey Rooney, where he was a jock, a horse jock, and he was tired of being so small, so he wished he was bigger. And then when he gets up, he's like the room's like half his size
Yeah.
because he was going to get his job back as a jockey, as a horse jockey, but he couldn't. Yeah.
One of them that
Yeah, that was a great show.
One of them I just recently watched was the one where these people are in this round room, and
Yes.
what
It's the ballerina.
Yes. the ballerina,
Yeah.
the major, the cowboy.
Yeah,
And
it turns out they're dolls.
Yes, they're all like they don't know how to get out of there.
And one of them gets out and falls to the ground, and it's a doll, and someone picks it up and puts it back in. Yeah.
Oh, guys, sorry, when you said and did a little bit of a Star Wars thing, it reminded me that apparently we lost a actor from the original trilogy this year. It was the Moff that first meets Darth Vader in Episode 6, and first learns that the Emperor is going to be arriving on the second Death Star.
The what?
Huh?
There was something on Facebook about the actor who played Moff in Episode 6 of
Alec,
Star Wars.
your mic volume is so distorted. It sounds like you're screaming at us.
I'm not trying to scream, and also I'm near home anyway, so just give me a few minutes and I'll hop onto the computer.
Okay. His guardian angel is watching out for him too. Andrea asked me if I let him on.
He's gonna hop on his computer.
Well,
gonna-
hopefully it'll still work after that.
Let
It's
me
like
rephrase that.
That's like Johnny, like Donnie jumping in the shower. He's gonna hop on his computer.
Let me rephrase that. I'm going to log onto my computer. Is that better for you?
Ah,
Where do these people come up with these terminologies? I'm going to log onto my computer.
over there. They come up with them because it used to be that you had to hit your computer with a log to get on.
Turn on the computer.
Turn on the radio. Okay, it was turn up, not turn on. Sorry.
I kind of was
You
expecting you to go
lost the
somewhere
80s.
completely less PG-13 friendly with that statement, Buck.
You lost your 80s card.
What?
You lost your 80s card.
No, I'm trying to figure out how it's less PG-13 by me saying turn on the radio.
No, I
instead of
said I
up.
thought you were going to go in a completely less wholesome and PG-13 friendly direction with if when I said I'm going to turn on the computer.
No. Alec, you're on the wrong stream for that.
That's
This
the guy
group doesn't do near as much of that.
That's the guy who made a joke spell in the stream. A comment about getting a few packages in the mail.
I never said anything about getting a package in the mail. Did you get a package in the mail?
Not today, but last week when I said I was going to open my packages on the stream, you misread my comment and made it sound like I was about to flash the stream, like a certain Indian gentleman.
Well, it's just like earlier, AK was showing his wiener.
That's the direction that I was expecting you to go when I said turn on.
Don't go near that much in that direction here.
Sure you don't.
I don't.
No, we don't on here.
No, this is not the Friday stream.
And don't worry, Buck, I'm not going to be pulling the little captain tonight either.
There's nothing wrong with the Friday stream.
I didn't say there was. I just said it wasn't.
It does get a little out of hand once in a while, but we try to tone it down when we realize it's getting a little out of hand.
All I said was I didn't say anything negative. I just said it's not the Friday stream.
Red Dawn was the first PG-13 film. I might have to disagree with that. Might have to disagree with that. It sounds like someone's going to look it up.
And
Something in my head is telling me it was something else.
what were we talking about? I had to step away.
Red Dawn, the first PG-13 movie.
I'm not allowed to know, huh? Okay.
No,
that's not what we said. No. The question came up.
What's the question?
Nope, he's right. Red Dawn was the first PG-13 movie. John was right.
What was it? What?
Red Dawn.
Yeah.
Patrick Swayze version.
Yeah.
And his first movie with Jennifer Grey.
Yeah.
It's the first PG-13 movie, is what he said, and he was right. I questioned it, but I looked it up.
What did you thought it was earlier than that or later?
I thought there was a movie about like a year or so before, but he was right. I would have not gotten that question in Ken's trivia.
Where's Ken at? We need him to put that one in.
Well, it's too late now. We all know the answer.
Maybe but some of us can forget that pretty quick.
No,
forget what?
See what I mean? See what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? There we go. Hey.
Well, crap.
Okay, so I found the article that you were thinking about, AK. And what it is Gremlins and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom caused PG-13 to be implemented, but Red Dawn was the first movie with that actual rating.
That's probably what I was thinking.
What were they before?
PG.
Just PG.
Oh,
That's because of all the pretty girls in them.
Oh, so you're talking about it becoming when they put PG-13 in.
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
PG-13 was invented because of movies like Gremlins and Temple of Doom, which were PG at the time, but they decided were too intense for under the age of 13.
Right. What's PG is supposed to start at what age? 10?
It's just parental guidance. You can take a 2-year-old to a PG movie.
Well, I guess that's right. Well, and then I think you can. I think it becomes also PG-13 has to do with how many swear words in there.
Swear words, killings,
Right.
killings, subject matter.
I think you can't show blood and that because then it hits R-rated.
Now, do y'all know what Star Trek the motion picture was rated when it came out?
X.
It wasn't rated PG. It was rated G. Even though it had cuss words in it and and all that.
There was cuss words in Star Wars?
The motion picture? Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's Star Trek you talking about.
The motion picture. Yeah, the first one.
I was thinking Star Wars. Never mind. Move along.
Howard, go back to sleep.
Wait, guys, quick question. If you can't really have heavy gore or anything like that for a PG-13 movie, how did in Total Recall we get to see a woman basically remove her top and show 3 full boobs?
Because that's not real.
Yeah, they're completely fake.
Mm.
And they look completely fake.
It was a Martian hybrid, whatever they were called.
It was a mutation.
Mutant. It was a Martian mutant.
Right.
Yeah, that's why.
Sure. All right. And
All right,
I
got a joke for you guys today. I saw it. You just bringing that up made me think about it. What do you call a band of transgender superheroes?
I don't know. What?
I don't want to know.
X-Men.
Bad.
Man.
Very, very bad.
Didn't land.
And wait a minute. If you're gonna go there, see, here's the thing. If you're gonna go,
don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Come on, Buck, just enjoy the joke.
No. If you're gonna go there, you got to think about it because transgender means both directions.
Right.
I know that, but it's just a joke. You know.
Hey,
I don't go to a comedy club and stop the comedian.
Right now, AK is going, damn it, Buck, shut up. Yep, that's what I'm hearing.
I got one like that too. It's like, what do you call it when a person wants to get become a transgender and they can't?
I don't want to know.
Well, they can't afford it.
Still don't want to know.
Trans denial.
Oh. Okay.
What do you call 100 lawyers on the bottom of a lake?
A good start.
Exactly.
How many lawyers does it take to grease a combine?
I don't know, but I'll let you know later. After I run
One, if you run them through real slow.
It's very close to what I was kind of leaning towards. And then it suddenly got quiet.
Now I'm getting ticked off at the Texas Rangers.
Go Texas Rangers.
They were up 3-2. And now they're down 5-3 in the top of the ninth. I don't think this is going to turn out.
And who are they playing?
The Diamondbacks.
I was going to say obviously. Obviously, it's not the Braves, because the Braves could lose that game.
Not this year. Braves are doing really good this year. They got the best record in baseball.
Is that
But
what's
you
which
know as
league
well
is
as I do that the Braves can screw that up.
which league which side are they on? Texas? Are they the
Texas is American League.
America? Okay, so they'd play the Tigers then.
They just played the Tigers 2 weekends ago.
I used to
And
watch the Tigers back when Tom Monahan used to own them. He's the
Okay.
co-founder. Back when they won in 1984, they had the Bless You Boys stuff. Yeah.
And my wife and I have a nephew who's just 2 years younger than her. And he has a son-in-law who's pitching for the Tigers. He's been with them for 4 years now.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
It's like my ex-wife told me some trivia about Dale Murphy from back in the 80s.
Yeah.
He used to be a catcher. The reason did not play a catcher for very long is because the coach told him, you know, if they'd have been trying to steal right field, you'd have got him out. That man had a cannon.
Yeah.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
You're a Cowboys fan too?
No. Not until Jones is dead.
Oh.
And yes, I said that on YouTube.
Okay. Well, I got a question to ask you though. Do you remember a quarterback named Gary Huggaboom?
Of course.
Yeah, he married. Well, at the time, my mom taught with the guy, and his daughter married Gary Huggaboom.
Wow, cool.
He's about the only guy I remember. Somewhere's around here, I've got a football or something that's signed by him.
Oh, that's neat.
It's that guy.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Alec. That does not look like wood.
That's because I hadn't cleared my workstation.
Man.
Yet.
Asked to be let back in, not showing with what.
Denial.
A river in Egypt.
Denial.
Like I said,
AK, what flagship did Admiral Nimitz serve aboard? Nimitz, he was, I guess he was on,
because my one is right here.
Was he on the Enterprise? That's funny you asked me that question because I went to Nimitz High School in Irving, Texas. I should know this. Nimitz. Yeah, I guess he was on. Yeah, he was on the Enterprise, wasn't he, John? Come on, John, don't leave me hanging. Yeah, why were you asking me that question? How do you know I went to Nimitz High School?
Pay no attention to the camera on the wall.
The Texas? He wasn't an admiral when he was on the Texas. He might have been a captain.
Well, I guess.
Hey, Buck.
Admirals go on aircraft carriers once they came around.
Those in. Ooh, yay.
He lives off of Nimitz Avenue. Oh, that's funny.
All right. Well, that's his name.
That's my name.
What's his name? What are you talking about?
Buck number one.
So, Buck, did you sing in the Ray Stevens song "Hen House 5+1"?
Say what?
Did you sing in Ray Stevens' "Hen House 5+1"?
Nope.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
You know who Ray Stevens is, right?
I know exactly who Ray Stevens is.
Well, I can't believe you don't know "Hen House 5+1".
I don't.
If I heard it, I probably would know it.
It's sung by chickens and cows.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
It's "In the Mood," done by chickens and cows.
I see.
You don't know that? You don't remember that song?
Nope.
Yep. That's what happened.
Yeah.
I'm terrible. I'm terrible with song names and artists.
No, what's
That's
going
my-
through
that's
my
my
head
problem.
right now is Mississippi Squirrel Revival. The day the squirrel went berserk in the first self-righteous church.
Nimitz failed to get into West Point. I failed to get into Annapolis. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, actually.
Guys, going back to what I was trying to say earlier, I was going through Facebook a while ago and saw that one of the Moffs from episode 6 of Star Wars, the actor for him, passed. It was
One of the what?
The Moffs,
One of the
the ones that
officers.
were the like Moff Tarkin.
Oh, okay.
one-
They were called
and the
Moffs.
one,
Yeah.
the one that greets Darth Vader on the Death Star before the Emperor arrives. His actor apparently passed this year.
Oh, from Return of the Jedi?
Yeah.
We shall double our efforts.
I think that was him.
And then he got force
Yes.
choked by Darth Vader, and then he goes, "You would be my baby."
I think that was a deleted scene. I believe he got
You have
choked.
failed me for the last time.
Actually, I think he was choked because he wouldn't let the Darth Vader go to see the Emperor.
No.
Gotta use my
I think that was a
big
deleted scene. I can't remember though.
square. Let's see. Let's make sure this is square. Square.
What are you whispering, Howard?
It's square. I gotta make sure it's square.
Squire? Billy Squire?
No, square.
Billy Squire.
Square.
Would you say that'd be a model of my level, or stick to something that's labeled as easy first?
I don't know.
The one that Howard's looking at.
I don't know. I'm being crazy. I'm building something that I haven't built before. I remember. I haven't built one of these big ass.
I'm sorry, Alec. Please repeat the question you asked.
I was asking about the model that Howard was building. If medium would be something that would be within my skill level, or if that's
No. Yeah, you need to build about 3 or 4 more ships before you get into it.
Oh well, then
Right.
I suck because I haven't built any.
Really? Okay.
Right. Really.
Have fun.
What are we building? Can I build it too?
But I have worked with wood quite a lot. I have an extensive woodworking thing. So
all right. John just said that not many actors are left from Star Wars, and then he said Moff is the Star Wars version of the German Graf or Count.
One.
One TIE fighter.
let's
TIE fighters.
put it this way. Let's put it this way, AK. Keith has never built any ones, and he mostly built the Albatross till the dog decided to wipe it out. So his actually.
Well, actually, no. The Albatross is an easy one. The only reason I'm doing it is because my sister doesn't want a really big ship. She doesn't have room to put one.
I didn't
big
think
one in her
that
house.
I didn't think this one was all that hard.
Well, I'm thinking it's a little more difficult.
It's a medium, but
It's a medium. Okay.
yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Alec, I think you would be better off doing 2 more ships at least
All right,
on the
because
easy
so
level,
far-
just to get a better understanding of how to do ships and stuff.
Right. I was gonna say so far I've done the Dory, a small pram, working on this and the Constitution.
Okay, well you did the Dory, so this is your second ship. I go with one more.
It depends on how comfortable you are with things, I guess. That's really.
I would say when you're done with this, you had said something about maybe getting the Albatross next. I definitely would say, yeah, do the Albatross.
Right. Yeah, right now in my cart I have the tool pack, the work stand. I know you said to go with different paints, but I might just go with the acrylic paint pack, and I have the albatross in my OcCre shopping cart.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to try and do a good job of keeping notes on the albatross build, so when you get to it, I'll be able to go back to notes for you.
Right. I mean, I was looking through the instructions for it, and I have some ideas on how I could make a certain light fanatic proud.
You weren't here earlier, AK. I showed Keith and Buck the plans for this.
Yeah.
They have, yeah, they're pretty good size, pretty extensive. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
this is the size of the pictures here. See?
No, I know. Albatross is not quite as big as that, but they're similar.
Yeah. I think the albatross is probably about like this,
Albatross.
maybe.
You're talking about size-wise?
Yeah, size-wise.
Well,
This is the
I'll show
full
you.
length of this ship.
I'll show you. Hang on. I'll show you compared to the.
So Andrea just said that the more
You
later
see-
it gets, the more people we grow.
You see, it's about, just the hull itself is about 3 inches or so smaller in length.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I got
But the scale is different, so that's why the deck is so much
Yeah.
bigger. The scale is different.
I don't think I've got the albatross. I don't have the albatross. I've got the San Felipe. What's this?
San Felipe.
Yeah, and I think I got the Santa Maria too.
Okay.
That is a set of ships that I still want to get from AL.
I think I'm missing one of them. I don't know which one it is. I need to go. That's one thing. I need to go out and get out scale mates and start making a list, because I know I got multiples of certain things.
But I need to get on AL sometime. Actually, need to get clear out some more wooden ships first, get some built. But I want to build the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
Maybe
Back in 1992, when they did the commemorative sale on that, they rebuilt the ships. The Santa Maria after that was dry docked in Corpus Christi. And one year, when my wife and I went down to Corpus Christi, we did the tour of that. I tell you what, I cannot believe that they took that cruise on something so freaking small.
Yeah.
That thing is
absolutely.
not big at all.
I remember you talking to me about those 3 ships so a long time ago, Buck. You
wanted to buy them.
I was saying that I remember you telling me about how they have a gift pack version where you can get all 3 ships in one payment, and I think you and I were thinking about doing a buddy build of that. I believe it was a long time ago or something like that.
I don't remember that. I remember that I wanted to get it. I still want to get it eventually.
I just remember you telling me about that at one point for some reason.
Although I just brought up AL and that Stagecoach. Like that Stagecoach.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's why I was asking about the cobbler cement, AK, was because they're asking you to use cobbler cement for this.
Yeah, no.
For this
Yeah,
thing,
you don't
I'm
wanna
like, nah.
Yeah, no.
It's like I'm saying, oh, I want to use white glue. What the hell? Why can't I use wood glue? What the hell?
You can. You got to remember this.
Bastard.
You got to remember the directions were written in Spain.
Yeah.
I love what it says on AL about the gift pack for the Nina, Pinta, and Santa Maria. U.S. import tariffs paid by us. Enjoy hassle-free delivery. It's $519 where it used to be $450. But they're paying the tariffs.
Right.
Well, they're doing that because OcCre is making a big deal that your price you see, you're not going to be surprised by tariffs and all this. The price you see is the price you pay, and
I think
they're just trying to compete with OcCre.
Oh yeah.
I got a Kickstarter death that's coming and that, and
John's asked me if I was on the Lexington. Yes, we did go tour the Lexington one year. Funny story about that. We're on the flight deck, and I'm looking out over towards the beach, east of the flight deck, and there's a bunch of people on the beach, and I could see the thing had to be a quarter mile wide in circumference of jellyfish, and they're slowly moving towards the people on the beach. I'm thinking, I want to yell at them, get out of the freaking water! You have no idea what's coming to you. But yeah, they're so far away, they wouldn't be able to hear me. But to see that school of jellyfish like that was wild. Yeah, that was fun doing the tour of the Lexington.
That's not bad. So if you buy each of them separately, they're $520, and it's $519.99 if you buy the gift pack, which comes with each ship, the book, some tools, and paints, and some glue. And
you get a few extras with it.
Yep.
Oops.
What was that?
That was my miter box. It fell on the floor. I guess I'm gonna have to get this wood wet. Darn it.
Wow.
Anyways, I got a Kickstarter death coming, and we got an email the other day, them talking about all that stuff, the amount that's going to cost because it's coming from China, and because it's freight, and it's because it's heavy. It's one of these desks that lifts up, and does all that. It's that they have designed, and so they've got to, with the motors and everything, they've got to ship it in multiple packages because of the weight that they need, and so I guess people are complaining about what the heck, it's costing us $200 and some. I think it's costing me like $250 to get it just shipped, and they're not making anything on it because it's all the freight and everything that they've got to deal with.
Yeah, but probably doesn't look too bad. And for $200, you can get as a gift pack with paints and tools. Oh, John's calling at night. He also says it was a pleasure tuning in tonight, Buck.
Say what?
John's going to bed. He said it was a pleasure tuning in tonight.
Good night, John.
Night, John.
Good night, John. Sorry, I didn't see that you were calling good night. I was saying good night.
Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at artists in the team myself, and I was looking at their schooner, the Harvey. He just saw that he was leaving.
Do one more.
Well, John, you're gonna have to join us on the stream again. Don't be a stranger.
Stranger than who?
No, I said don't be a stranger.
Right, and I said stranger than who?
No, I can tell them not to be strange.
People are strange.
All right. Well, don't know if I'm gonna get these banisters done tonight. I forgot that there's a curve, a bow here in this part, and I've got to Oh, the wood. So I've got my toothpicks all painted up, and I'll cut them down. I don't think you can really. Yeah, I think you can kind of tell there's some ridges in there on the camera. In person, you can see them a lot better. Fancy toothpicks are good. I got a whole big thing of them for $5, $6. I figured.
I want to know who was opening up their fanny pack.
That was not opening a fanny pack. That was closing the zipper on the storage case.
On the Levi's?
Ultrasonic kit. No.
Yeah, on his Levi.
I'm not wearing Levi's. I'll wear shorts.
I'm like, okay, what are we hearing?
You'll never hear a zipper with my Levi's. I've been wearing the button flaws. I've been wearing those since my very first job in 1980 was at General Cinema Theaters. When I got my first paycheck, I went over to JCPenney and bought myself 3 pair of 501 button fly jeans because I was tired of Sears tough skins, and I have worn that style of jeans my entire adult life.
I've had a hard time finding jeans. I just finally actually broke down and bought some, and I haven't worn jeans in freaking like 20 years almost.
I'll wear sweatpants and shorts.
Well, that's what I usually wear, but since I started this job, I kind of decided, well, I'll get some jeans. It's a little bit better than my crappy, crummy sweatpants.
Well, when I'm at home, I wear sweatpants and shorts, but when I go out and do stuff, I wear jeans.
Well, I think I'm going to quit on that. I'm going to leave those go, and then I can do the rest of them after those dry.
Wait, Howard's playing?
Oh, wait. You said after those dry.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this half dry, and then I will do the rest. Maybe tomorrow. I may burn the midnight oil on Thursday night.
Burning down the midnight oil. What?
Well, because
what was the song that Midnight Oil sang?
Because my boss decided that she needed me to come to work Friday instead of, like, she didn't need me, but then the guy that was going to work for free, which is kind of like her friend or something, he kind of ditches her and says, okay, I can't come, I got something else doing. And so she's like, can you be here at 6 o'clock in the morning? And I'm like, yeah, I guess so.
I'd have been like, why do you hate me?
Why do you hate me?
Yes. Can you be here at 6 o'clock? Why do you hate me?
I think it's cool that she's actually asking me to come do that she feels that I'm reliable enough to do that.
Well, there's that.
You know. I'm
all right, well, we've got a commitment from John that he's going to come back online.
I'm basically more dependable than all of the other people that she's had because I've been, getting there. I'm trying to do the thing. She's had all these other people, and they're like, she literally had to fire some girl. She said, because the lady was on her phone and talking, and she's like, "Can you get off my phone?" She says, "Oh yeah, I can get off my phone." And that she was like, "Now," and then after that, she's like, "Oh yeah, you're fired." Yeah. After she handed her a paycheck.
Is that an important phone call? Hope so.
I only pull out my phone if I really have to, and my girlfriend wants to say, and I only talk to her because we get paid for a half hour of lunch, so I can pull my phone out then, or when I'm on a break. for 10 minutes when they do that. Yesterday, yesterday we were working so hard yesterday. We worked right through till 1:30, and then we were like, she's like, "Oh, it's 1:30. I think it's time for lunch." I'm thinking, really? It's only it's 1:30 already? Damn, you know.
I like days like that, or I did when I worked.
When you worked and you didn't realize that you had worked, like what time it was?
Yeah. Oh, back my last job, you know, everybody else would take lunch around 11. I'm like, you people are stupid, because if I take my lunch at 12:30, there's less time in the afternoon when I come back. I never said they were stupid to their face, but that was my whole slant on life, is I like having a short afternoon.
What do I want to do? I need to work on this damn thing and get it done.
Then do it. Is it done
Well,
yet?
I gotta find all the parts for it. That's another thing.
I'm trying to decide if I want to go back to work before September.
Back to work.
Nope.
Yeah, my contract ended a couple of weeks ago. And I can collect unemployment, but I'll be 62 in September. So I'm trying to decide, do I want to go back to work, or is it worth a couple more $1,000s a month to work for another 5 years?
Here's what you do. Take a look, because when the buyouts were offered, this is what sold it for me. You take a look at how much more your retirement is going to be. Because when I was offered the opportunity to leave my job and get paid full time for 9 months and retire a year and a half or 14 months early, I looked at it and I'm like, if I work for the next 2 years, my retirement will go up $25 a month.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to decide. You know, how much more is it going to go up if I hold off till 67?
Yeah. Well,
And
see, and that's the thing.
And is that worth it?
That's the thing, AK. I was a budget analyst. When I took the job as a budget analyst, 16 years ago, I sat down and started calculating what my retirement was going to be. So when the offer came down, when that offer came down, it was a matter of talking to Andrea, because I already looked at the spreadsheet, within 5 minutes of the offer, and went, it's $25 a month. I already knew that. I already had it calculated out. That's what I did.
Mine could be as much as, I'm thinking, because the last time I checked it was a couple of years ago, and I don't know what the amount is now at 62. I haven't looked to see how much the amount's going to be. If I remember correctly, there was about a $1,200 difference. And I'm thinking I might want to go ahead and wait 5 more years for $1,200.
Okay. Okay. Let me teach you,
because I can make more in those 5 years.
Let me
because of the kind of work I do.
Let me teach you retirement math 101. If you take Social Security at 62, and absolutely at 67, it's a bunch more, and 70, it's even more.
Yeah, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to go another 8 years.
But if you calculate it out, how much money you're going to make in Social Security from 62 to 67,
yeah,
it will take you until you're roughly 83 to catch up. You have to make it from 67. If you retire at 67, you will not catch up on how much you make in Social Security until you're about 83 with what you would make at 62. I've done the math.
Okay.
I figured it out. Or not 83. Sorry. no, 67. It'd be 75 roughly. I've done the math. I sat down and figured it out many moons ago. If I retired at 62 versus 70, the difference was I have to live to be 80 before the 70 paycheck catches up. And that's what the government banks on. The government banks on you dying before you take Social Security.
Right, I know.
That's why they tell you it's better.
That's why
to
it's Social Security.
And that's why, you know, after my quadruple bypass in January, I'm thinking, will I even make it to 70?
Well, and see, that's the thing with your health. You know, I don't know what your health is like now, but based on a quadruple bypass in January, why are you even considering going back?
Because how do I put this? I've been, and Howard probably understands this. I started working at 10 years old.
Oh, I understand. I fully understand.
So I don't know life where I'm not working.
I am a type A personality. I really am. But I've learned to relax. If you see, here's the thing.
I wanted to relax compared to how I was 20 years ago.
Right. But see, here's the thing.
These last couple of weeks is telling me I don't think I'm ready.
Okay.
I can't find enough things to do during the day. I'm not going to sit and work on models 8 hours a day.
Why not?
I'm not ready to do that yet.
Okay.
I'll tell you something. You look at a farmer. You look at how old some of them farmers are. You look at how good a shape they are versus some of the people that retire early and then they sit around doing almost nothing, going golfing, or they're just kind of perusing, and they don't have a very their lifestyle all of a sudden became going from active to almost semi-active, and they just kind of fall apart.
Right. And so for me, I can still be beneficial. You know, if I find the right job, I can be beneficial. You know, maybe finding a small company that can't afford to pay, you know, someone in their 40s who has close to the same skill sets I have, but someone like me who's be willing to work for 65% of what you would have to pay somebody else. And I can help a company out, maybe even have a junior programmer where I can teach them some stuff and give them some knowledge and pass it on. I'm just not ready to quit that yet. So that's all. I'm just, you know, I'm getting unemployment right now, so I don't have to worry about it, and I don't have to dip into 401k or anything. So
I can understand.
I told Buck, I can't, you know, collect Social Security yet, even if I was at that age, because I still have to have 19 points yet on, and that to even qualify.
Oh, I've got all my points. I'm not worried about that.
You got points. But it's like I told him, I said, I'm starting a job here. This is the first job I've actually went out and got on my own, away from the farm, because that's all I've known is to do farm work for the most part. Right. And I'm used to doing manual labor. You know, it's like you get done something, and these people nowadays, and that you look at them, they can't be bothered. They got to be on their phone. They got to do this and that, and that's what the problem is. These people are looking for people to do the job, and these people are like, well, I gotta have my time for the thing, you know. And when they find somebody like us, they're like, wow, you know, it's just like this is the way these people should be working. You know,
working as a database designer, database developer, and all that stuff. It's not like building a model. You know, there's creativity involved in it, in what you're doing, and how you're going about doing what you do. So I keep those creative juices flowing in my line of work and what I do.
Yeah, it's like Boeing here. Boeing's a good example.
Boing.
Yeah, Boeing. Yeah, they pretty much boinged all right. They boinged themselves in trouble. And
Sorry.
They ended up basically, you know, they were the big boys. They were the good boys back in the day for NASA. You know, they created a bunch of stuff like Northrop Grumman and all that stuff. And anyways, they decided, oh yeah, we're gonna build Starliner, and then we had SpaceX who was building the Dragon, and of course, NASA was banking on Boeing being the first versus the SpaceX being number two. The problem was Boeing had gotten rid of a lot of their older employees, and so all of that knowledge that they had there was gone. And even though they had all the resources there, that they knew this stuff was happening back in the 60s and 70s and stuff when they were building all those things, the people that are building the Starliner, they just kind of ignored it all and they didn't know what they were doing. And that's what Jarek Eiserman's trying to do right now with NASA. He wants to get this Artemis program because it's going so slow. I mean, we've only got Artemis 2. We should have been on the moon by now, according to what they originally planned on. And that's where he's talking about putting people in to, the turnaround so that they can do it in-house and they have the knowledge base and they can keep those people going, because you got people that's working on a project for 10 years, and it goes up once and they're like, well, shit, I'm done with it. I'm retiring, and that if you get their knowledge for, 2 or 3, maybe 4, builds of a spaceship or whatever, and new people coming in, so the flow keeps staying there and all that knowledge kind of keeps staying. That's the problem. They're losing the knowledge.
Yeah. And so that's where I am. I'm not ready to completely walk away from it, but at least I'll have the luxury between now and September to say, hey, I'll pick what's the perfect job for me. If I don't find it, then I'm going to file for retirement.
Right. Well, I do know a lady that she was 65 or 66 when I left the office. She did not take the buyout, and in September was kicking herself because she retired on 1 October. She worked for 7 more months when she could have walked away and gotten full pay up until she retired. And she'd have gotten, and here's the kicker, she'd have gotten full pay until 1 January.
So she lost out on about 3 months.
No, because she worked, she lost out, because same pay grade as I was, she lost out on about $70,000 of free money.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, because, yes, I've been retired since January, but technically I've really been retired for a year.
Right.
Oh, Howard. Sorry, you're talking about how NASA or Boeing was getting rid of the older, more experienced generation of designers or anything like that. Were they more having them retire, or
no? They just decided they were retiring and because they'd been working there for that long, 15, 20 years, and they worked on one whole project, and next thing you know, they're like, well, I'm out of here. So they lose that knowledge when the next person comes in to help replace some of them jobs.
Every government agency goes through that.
I see. So none of them were any of the mysterious employees that got fallen through a window mysteriously or anything like that.
No, most employees don't fall through windows.
No, what was
except in a Monty Python skit.
I'm talking about how
the bright side.
I was thinking about how a bunch of Boeing whistleblowers somehow mysteriously met some type of terrible fate.
The problem with the Starliner is basically they knew about the hydrogen leaks or the helium leaks and stuff, and that way back when they did a study on this stuff, back when they were doing the capsules for Apollo and all that stuff, and these people, they built this around and that, and they never even looked at that stuff. It was like it was right there and right in plain sight, and they're like, ooh.
Wait a minute. NASA ignoring data that they had?
No, Boeing.
Well,
Boeing engineers.
Regardless, NASA or Boeing ignoring data that they had. We call that Challenger.
Yeah. When they were saying, no, don't send it up, it's bad. We're gonna send it up anyways. We're confident. Oh shit.
Howard.
Well, and they compounded it because it wasn't the first delay they had. Those rings that caused the Challenger disaster were below freezing like 4 days in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. You know how it is.
I do. They needed Margot medicine.
Well, I'm thinking Discovery. I was going to say, I was thinking of Discovery for a second. I was trying to remember which one was the shuttle that burnt up upon re-entry due to a chunk of foam.
Discovery?
What?
I think, was it Columbia? Was it Columbia?
It was Columbia.
Yeah, Columbia.
Oh, Columbia is one that
The one that over Texas.
Yep, the one that disintegrated.
That was
You know, I went out because it was going to be flying over the Dallas Fort Worth area, and I was out there. I thought, where is it? It's supposed to be coming over. I'm supposed to be able to see it. I'm like, okay, well, I guess maybe I was just too late. And I walk in the house, and they're saying all that stuff was on the news. I'm going, that's why I didn't see it.
That was the one with the math teacher on board, right? Or was that Challenger?
No, it was the Challenger.
That was Challenger. That was the first.
Challenger is the one with the math
Challenger
teacher.
was the one with, and that was the thing. It was they were wanting more of the publicity, and that's why they were ignoring all the other bullshit. They wanted the publicity, and that because they were going to have the first teacher in space, and that she was going to be the first private person.
And they also they're you know. I don't know, you don't call it ratings, but they were, people were losing interest in the shuttle. And so that was bringing more interest to the shuttle. And,
it's like Apollo 13. Apollo 11 and 12, in those two landings, we made landing on the moon a routine thing. When Apollo 13's oxygen tank blew up, before that, Apollo 13 wasn't being paid attention to at all. Nobody cared.
Nope.
When it blew up, it's all of a sudden, ooh, something bad happened.
I like Neil deGrasse Tyson's explanation of why the Apollo mission aborted.
What's that?
He's saying, well, the only reason it was a big deal is because we wanted to get to the moon before Russia did.
Yep.
When we got to the moon before Russia. It was like, okay, well, we won that battle. No, there's no reason for us to do it anymore. That was really the whole reason we stopped doing it.
Well, and I don't know if you've read or watched anything from Amy Shira Teitel.
No.
She's literally a rocket scientist.
Well, I'm a rocket scientist.
She does videos, and I agree with her that her analysis of it, she's a space historian. The space shuttle program was a publicity stunt.
Yeah. I mean, look what they named the first shuttle and the big deal they made out of it and everything.
Oh, yeah. Well, what they named the first shuttle, and the fact that they were supposed to be able to turn them around in a couple of weeks, and it turned into you could turn a shuttle in a year.
Yeah.
Because you had to
rebuild it. They could. I remember it was in Popular Science, and they talked about the shuttle, about how economically it was going to be, and it was only going to be $100,000. I think it was $100,000. It was supposed to be per launch, and it ended up being way more than that.
Oh yeah. Well, the first launch, it was a good idea right up until the first launch. And I remember the first launch when the shuttle's up there and they open the doors and they point the camera back at the engine pods and they're like, there's tiles missing. Uh-oh, can we even come back?
Yeah.
At that point, they didn't know if they would make it home because they weren't sure if the shuttle would burn up or not. That right there was a proof of a bad concept.
Did I tell you guys I was at NASA in Houston the day that it was supposed to take off?
Nope.
No.
Our high school
I
band
think
was
you
on.
did. You were in school or something at the time.
Yeah, we were going to Galveston for a band contest, and so we were there for that.
That's cool.
Well, and
That
that's
was
the biggest,
cool.
That's the one thing that the shuttle had. One thing that they had issues with the shuttle was that tile system on the bottom of that thing was so goddamn messed up that every single one of those was a different tile. So it took all that time to have
That's where the idea. That's where the idea of Aztecing came in.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, you look at what SpaceX has done. I mean, they've got tiles on theirs, but theirs is all hexagon. There's very little of them that are different versus that. And you know, I'll tell you what, that is a very interesting. I wish I could go down to Boca Chica, Texas, and see. I've been watching that. Yeah,
I have been wanting to go. It's about a day's drive for me. But I've really been thinking about doing it. Hello.
Hello. Hi. How you doing?
I got mute for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Howard.
What?
No,
Okay,
he's
good
on
job.
mute. He's on mute. He won't be able to answer you.
Oh, I was going to ask him what drill he has there.
Why'd I know that was coming?
That's the go-to sound for whenever someone mutes.
That's why I normally don't announce it. I just put it on mute and people don't realize it. All right.
Let's see. I have the advantage of I'm the only one that can get to the sound.
Well, that's no fun.
It's fun for me.
Oh, geez,
Wait.
are you getting a God complex? But
Wait, are you channeling your sideshow, Bob?
me?
Yeah, I just heard.
No, that's something I've been a long time. I didn't know that was a sideshow Bob thing. I never really watched The Simpsons. I mean, I watched it for a little bit, but
when he really does it is when he steps on a rake and it hits him in the face. He goes, and then he turns around and walks into another rake and does the exact same thing. He does it like 8 times on rakes.
No, it's just I have a kind of a heavy timbre in my voice, so whenever I do something like that, I guess it would sound like that. I'm definitely a baritone.
Very what?
And it made it very hard singing horn parts because I played French horn. And very hard to sing my horn parts because to be able to play proficiently, you need to be able to sing your part. It was very hard singing my horn parts. This horn is tenor, very tenor.
I used to, about 1 million years ago, play the tenor sax. Saxophone.
Yeah.
I used to do trumpet, and honestly, I've been going through Amazon and actually choosing a few different brands of trumpet to try and get back into it.
Oh no! You don't want to do that.
Why not?
Just go to eBay. Don't buy some Chinese crap thing off of Amazon.
No, I meant like proper companies like Yamaha is one that I actually was looking at.
Okay, Yamaha's okay.
I mean, the cheapest one that they have is about $1,823.
No. You'd be better off. I'm telling you, you'd be better off going on eBay.
Right.
Pay close attention. Pay attention how the bidding is being done on instruments and stuff. You'll be able to get a decent trumpet for well under $1,000. A very good trumpet on eBay, under $1,000.
Right. That, or I can also just go to my local music store and buy it right in person.
Well, I mean, you could do that, but they don't sell used instruments very much.
Nope.
True.
I remember back in the day when my parents bought me my saxophone.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We did payments on $365.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but okay, when you were playing the saxophone, and so you were saying that saxophone was $365.
Yeah, that was over 40 years ago.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I started playing French horn in 1977. In 1977, a brand new quality French horn for a beginner student was $1,200.
Ooh.
That's why the schools provided the French horns.
Yeah.
You get a trumpet for $300. And like you said, plus my sister played clarinet, and my parents, I think, were paying $15 a month or something like that to buy her clarinet.
That's because most instruments, if you take them and stretch them out flat, they are under 6 feet. A French horn, you stretch it out flat, it's about 45 feet long.
No, a French horn is 12 feet long.
I'm being facetious.
I know. Well, yeah, no, it's 12 feet long. I did a poem back in my poetry days where I was talking about the French horn is Jesus' favorite instrument because it's 12 feet and he had 12 disciples.
Yeah, honestly, one of the reasons why I'm looking at the trumpet is I was watching a guy called Youth Pastor Ryan, and apparently he introduced into the entire thing about Yamaha, and after looking around, I was able to find that they make a mute that I can just plug in and listen to me play without bothering anyone.
Yeah, no. Have you played trumpet before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So you know what back pressure is?
Yes, I do.
That's what happens when you use those mutes. You get back pressure. And it's very hard to play.
Right.
If you're an experienced player, you could get through it. But you haven't played in a long time. You would need to really get back into playing before you use one of those silent mutes that you plug the headphones in and you can listen to yourself play.
Yeah, no, I'm not. It's $269 for the mute. It's with the computer and such. I wasn't playing.
I understand, but you got to get your chops back first before you do anything like that.
Exactly. I wasn't planning on trying to just jump right into getting that mute. Although, if I do have to say an instrument I would love to learn how to play, there's actually two in particular I would love to learn. And they're kind of either uncommon or unusual ones. The uncommon one that I would like to learn is bagpipes.
Uh-huh.
The unusual one, I have to say, is more traditional because it is the shakuhachi, or the Japanese bamboo flute.
Right.
And honestly, part of the reason I want to learn that is because of Ghost of Tsushima.
I don't know what you're referencing.
It's a video game where you play as as a samurai who basically is trying to liberate his island of the Mongols while challenging and fighting with his instincts to fight with honor or with this honor and be basically basically a ghost?
Well, if I still had a trumpet, Alec, I would let you have access to it. But I don't have a trumpet anymore right now. A lot of that is I've got my bell front, French horn, I've got my concert horn, and I've got a trombone.
Right.
I got a
My
horn.
wife. Now I'll tell you a cool place to actually look for trumpets and even trombones. Do you guys, where you live in Arizona, do you have a lot of those antique resale type places where there'll be booths of different things in a old warehouse or something?
I'm pretty sure we might have something like that.
My wife, I was able to get a really good trombone for $60 at one of those places. I would go there and look.
It's actually not
Because
too bad.
you could do the fingering on the trumpet and know if the valves are good, and you can look at it and see if it's dented or not. And a lot of times they'll have a mouthpiece, you can even buzz into it and play it. That wouldn't be a bad place to look for a trumpet.
True.
My
And
dad
like I said,
used to play the tuba.
Like I said, if I needed to, I could bring it. Well, after buying it, I could bring it to that other store, get the oils, the greases, the snakes, and everything I would need to properly maintain it.
Yeah. No,
Myself.
I'll tell you what I did. I got my French horn in junior high on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
That weekend, I taught myself how to break it down and rebuild it. And because I want to know, how did this thing work? How does it work? And I took it apart and put it back together.
Right.
The first weekend I had it. And it was a school instrument. I had no idea what I was doing.
Right.
But no, so I learned how to take care of my instruments, basically from the beginning.
Right.
But you can get a lot of that stuff. I get my valve oils off of Amazon. I get my horn strings off of Amazon.
Right.
But I would definitely take it, because when I got my concert horn, took it to a professional to do some, because I got it off of eBay. I got it at a good price, but I did take it to a professional to do all the maintenance stuff on it for me initially.
Right.
You definitely would want to do that. It's worth a couple $100 to have them repad it, like you're saying, and check the valves out. They may have to grind a valve here or there a little bit.
Yeah, I can definitely say back when I was in high
Making
school.
sure all your slides work properly. If they don't, they can bang out any dents or whatever, push out any dents. And let them do it. They have all the tools for that.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say back in high school, I kind of neglected the trumpet a bit and was able to get my fells to really get stuck into the trumpet at one point, and to that the teacher had to really use a tool to knock them out.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, basically do stuff like that. Make sure when I buy it, bring it to someone who can safely disassemble, check out, clean in, and like you were saying, grind or just retool and reshape.
Plus they can get a really, really good chemical bath. If you don't know the person you're buying it from, were they eating Cheetos every time before they play the thing, and it's just filled inside with particles of food and all that stuff, and never got it cleaned out properly.
Secondhand food poisoning.
Oh, Howard, I was trying to ask, what type of drill was that you're using?
This?
Yeah, that.
That's the Hoto one that Donnie's got also.
Yeah, the thing about that, and I didn't realize this when I bought mine, is the on-off button. See how low it is?
Here?
Yeah, my on-off button is way up here.
Oh,
I didn't even think about that.
Well, this is so this is So it's got a 3-speed control. So this is actually the low one. So you can actually do forward and reverse. So you're right down here, you know, with your
Yeah,
lights.
it's much. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
hard
you're
to.
not way up here trying to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So if you're
These
gonna
are
buy
really
one, if
good
you're gonna buy
design.
one, yeah, if you're gonna buy one, Alec, make sure that the on-off button is much lower.
These,
Right.
if you buy all 3, you get kind of a sort of a discount on them, but they're like $89 a piece for this, for each type. The screwdriver, this one, and the thing. See, this is the like the Dremel style one. See, so it's got a different tip on it, but you can put drill bits in it. And this drill bit is actually one of theirs, the Hoto ones. They have I can't seem to find it right now offhand, but they come with a whole bunch, like really down, real fine ones up to this is almost the biggest one that they have in that thing. But I basically drilled through these things with that little tiny ass drill bit through these ones here to put that little tiny ass hole in those
I see.
parts there, and I used that. So I was just using it to do my starter holes for when I use the big one, which is kind of interesting that they set this up and they're like, oh, you got to cut these things. So they have it for what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things to set the different boats on. And this one here is actually the same version as that. So you don't have to do any cutting on that one. Saves a step.
I'm seeing the one I have. My button is way up here. But I have no problem with it whatsoever.
Yeah, but yours is a little shorter.
I like mine.
Yeah. I mean, the one I have came with a makeshift drill press, but I've been noticing that when I get to the larger bits, it doesn't quite want to actually grip the bit too much, and it just ends up with the motor spinning around the bit itself until it finally decides to actually bite down and start actually spinning the drill bits and drilling.
Well, I have the Dremel drill press.
I'll just go out and get my Ryobi, my big Ryobi. Or I can use the big honking one that my dad had that's sitting on the piece that he made. I really want to do some drilling.
Oh, what is that background noise?
Sounds like somebody's fan.
Fan's been on all night.
Fan.
It's kind of like a little bit of a humming and occasional clicking sound.
Oh, it's probably Alec's printer.
No, my printer was not actually running. It was just staying still, doing nothing. I did though just turn it off, but it wasn't doing anything aside for just sitting there saying print complete. It does sound like a fan.
Now I got that song running through my head. I'm gonna have to go beat Todd up.
What song?
What song?
He was talking about Johnny 5 and where she was dancing with.
Who is Johnny?
No, it's more than a woman.
That one.
Yeah, that one.
What, Bee Gees? More Than a Woman?
Yeah, because they say they use that song in Johnny.
Okay,
5.
guys. Don't all of you at once groan, scream, say, "Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me! I've never seen Short Circuit."
I'm my
I've-
God! You gotta be kidding me.
I haven't seen it in 25 years, at least.
Well, I've never
haven't
seen it.
You know, even the second one with Johnny Five, the second one, it's a little bit. I remember he does get like all like he does the thing. And I don't know if you've ever seen Chappie. Have you seen that one?
Chappie?
Yeah, Chappie. It's got Hugh
No,
Jackman
the only
as the bad
Chappie,
guy.
the only Chappie I know is from For Love of the Game.
No, this was like he was like a humanoid robot, and they were using him as like police bots. And this one, he gets like messed up or whatever, and he kind of does the same thing as what Johnny. It's kind of like a Johnny Five almost.
And I can't believe I've never watched. I didn't watch it when it came out because I was the right age for it. And I had such a thing for Ali Sheedy, and I can't believe I didn't see that movie.
There's a lot of them I never saw in the movie theaters because I never had time to go there, and my parents wouldn't take me. And my dad really wasn't into sci-fi stuff. I mean, the only way I got to see Black Hole and what the heck was the other one?
Black Hole, that was 1979, wasn't it, or 80?
My grandma took me to see that one. That was as a kid, it was cool, and I kind of had a little bit of a nightmare with.
It was very.
Oh yeah, but as a kid, you don't notice that. You're like, it's like, oh, this is cool, robots. I loved Vincent and Bob, and Bob was voiced by
Slim Pickens.
Slim Pickens. Yep.
Yes, that's right. Wow.
I didn't know that
I would
at
have
the
got
time,
that.
and I didn't know.
I don't know if I would have got that trivia question. I might have remembered it. I remembered it when they asked about Spare Profit. Right? Oh, please. Really, Howard?
You've seen the end of Dr. Strangelove, or how I come to love the H-bomb.
How I love to learn the bomb and not worry.
Yep, and he's writing it down.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, Slim Pickens will always be remembered. Always be remembered for Blazing Saddles.
That's one I think I've only seen like once, if I have.
Okay, now it's my turn to say, "Oh my God!"
I don't remember all of it at all. The only thing I can remember is I remember that the guy was like, "I'm the token black guy," kind of thing. Because they
what in the wild, wild world of sports is going on here?
Yeah. Well,
okay, Howard, you have to go back and watch. You have to go back and watch Blazing Saddles.
Oh, I know I do.
Harvey Korman is so good in that.
Well, it's a Mel Brooks movie too, so
It's good to be the king.
I've seen the one that I've seen probably the most other than Spaceballs was Men in Tights.
We're men in tights.
Yeah, I only saw Spaceballs and Men in Tights once, and that was when they came out. I don't have a savant memory about Spaceballs or Men in Tights.
We still ain't found nothing.
We ain't found shit. Tim Russ. Now, I'll tell you what, that guy's been in a bunch of movies too. It's like, oh, there's Tim Russ. Oh, there's Tim Russ. Oh, there's Tim Russ, Chris, back in the day, I didn't really, until just like maybe like the last 10, 15 years, really get interested in, knowing more about different actors or what they were involved in and stuff. So,
well, the funny thing about the Next Generation was that Patrick Stewart did not expect it to last more than.
I know
season.
he did. For 2 months, he didn't unpack his suitcases.
Mm-hmm.
British actor? What? Nah.
British actor playing a Frenchman.
Yep. Yepper.
Well, at least they didn't have him do a fake French accent.
Jean-Luc Picard. And the Picard maneuver where he's pulling his thing down all the time, it was because the suit didn't fit.
Mm-hmm.
They said they were actually being strangled in those fucking suits.
And I rewatched Wrath of Khan last night. Spock was actually the first one to do that maneuver.
Oh yeah, because
at the end,
when he gets up and he pulls this thing down and
yes, Spock was the first one to do it. So it's really the Spock maneuver.
Yeah. Well, you know, when Riker does the thing where he goes like he puts his thing over the chair and sits down, it's because he has a bad back.
Yeah.
And the night got deathly quiet, and his face lost all expression. Oh, sorry.
Hey, don't be talking about Kenny Rogers and the Gambler.
Why not?
Because I like that song.
So do I.
I actually went to Cedar Point, and they had, they do that. That was probably the one time I've ever done karaoke. And someplace I've got this. I don't know if I still got it or not, but it's they would have you go in the booth, and you would sing the song. You'd listen to them, and you're singing it, and they'd tape record it for you and give you a recording. I don't remember what it cost again, but anyhow, that was the song I did. And they played it on the bus, and I was just like, "Oh God, come on now."
I did the best kind of karaoke. Back in the day, I had several local bands. We'd go see them at a club or whatever, and there were certain songs that they would have me come up and sing. So I would sing with the band. So my karaoke was
well, one of the I don't know how to put it, cruelest that I saw Kenny Rogers in the 80s in concert in Anchorage. And at one point he introduces his mother, Lucille Rogers. And then he sang the song Lucille.
Uh-huh.
I was like, that is cold. That is stone cold, because you just said that song's about your mother.
No, he didn't even write that song.
Yeah,
most country singers don't.
I understand
write
that.
The songs they sing.
The timing.
Taylor Swift did.
Okay, that was scripted. Yeah, that was done on purpose. That was showmanship.
I'm gonna make a real song now about that.
That was showmanship. That's all that was. He was putting on a show. But yeah, you were. I don't know. You said in Alaska, so you were what, maybe 14, 15 years old?
I think I was 17.
You still hadn't learned yet that things like that are done just for show.
Well, see, that's the thing, is you got to remember the 80s, it wasn't done near as much.
Is that this? Oh, shit.
Sketchy shit? Doodah, doodah?
I think that,
some sketchy shit. Doodah, doodah.
Well, Buck ought to know what I'm working on now.
Speaking of Slim Pickens and Blazing Saddles, he tells LeVar Burton, "Sing us a song, boy. I get no kick from champagne. Beer alcohol doesn't do me at all. Why did I get a kick out of you?"
Oh,
no, man, you can't down races. You can't down races? You can't down races. sing their song, do-dar, do-dar.
God.
Slim Pickens dance around singing Camptown Races.
So what are you working on there, Howard? Because I don't know.
You don't know
It's
what
a
that
stand.
is?
Oh, that's a whiskey barrel or a barrel.
Oh, you're working on the rocket.
Yep.
I didn't know based on what I could see at the time.
Well, I got that's the base. You know, if I really wanted to do something, I would have taken this out, and I would have got a quarter round and routed this edge off here, or chamfered this down, and not have it like that.
Wait, that
If I do
that
that
is a
again.
stand for it? Where'd you?
No, that's the stand for the boat I was working on.
Ah,
For the Royal Fortune. Or it's a stand for the was it? Let's see, what else was there? Let's see. Or it's a stand you can use it for the Flying Dutchman, which is one that Keith's working on, or the Casine Negro.
Stand in the place where you live.
Buccaneer
Now
there.
face north without direction. I'm sorry, REM.
I like them. See what
I don't
I did.
remember who did it. Someone did a parody of that. It was called Spam. Used to be played on Dr.
Weird Al.
Did Weird Al do it? I don't know if Weird Al did
I
it.
think they did.
They?
Well, I think he did. I mean,
I didn't know Weird Al was binary or non-binary. Wow, that silenced the room. Jeez, Howard went mute.
No, I was asking Ziggy to make sure it was Weird Al.
Okay, I couldn't remember. That's not one you hear very often.
Weird Al Yankovic saying spam.
No, I can't do that. We're on YouTube.
What do you mean we can't do that on YouTube?
Sound like you were about ready to play it.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, Ziggy's being stupid. Ziggy's stuff.
Okay.
Sometimes she's.
Ziggy, set a timer for 20 minutes.
No! I had to switch it to that. I had to switch it to something else because Dave, you seen Dave on the other one, the one that was doing the figurines.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I wasn't streaming, the TV's about 4 feet away from my kitchen echo, and he started talking about something. He said Alexa, and all of a sudden it was going off, and I said stop, and then Dave's like, he's like, Alexa, buy or order Chick-fil-A. I'm like, no, stop. I'm yelling at it like to stop. It's like when I'm in my freaking truck and that, and somebody says Alec, and I'm just like, and it goes, yes. And it's like, if you need emergency service, no. But it never hears what you guys are saying, you know, and that, other than the other day when I said it and that popped up, but it was like, yeah, no. For some reason, I'm looking for that, and that is not it.
So there was a show on Fox back in the 90s that used that song by REM Stand as its theme song, opening song. Does anybody remember the name of that show?
A show that's it? Oh God, let me see. You think it was a TV show, right?
There's a TV show on Fox.
Oh God. I can see it. I didn't really watch
It
it.
would open up with him riding his. It would open up with him riding his bike.
Well, it wasn't the Fresh Prince.
No, this was on Fox, not NBC.
God, now you're just telling me that I gotta look on Fox. I'm like, okay, let's see.
And he was a writer and occasional guest on David Letterman for a long time.
Oh my God!
He was the man below the seats on David Letterman. Late Show with David Letterman, or whatever they call it on NBC.
God, I can't. I'm thinking and I'm thinking, and it's not ringing a bell. What the hell was the name of that show?
MASH?
No.
No, not MASH.
MASH ended before REM came out with that song. I can tell you that.
What song are we talking about? I was
Stand
talking
in the
on
place where you live.
Stand. It was a theme song or opening song for a show on Fox, a comedy on Fox, back in the 90s.
No idea. Never saw it.
Oh God! I like I said, I seen
All right.
it a couple times.
Wow.
The Chris Elliott Show.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's the sitcom is Get a Life.
Is that what it's called? Get a Life? With
Yes.
Chris Elliott, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But see,
He
here's
lived in
the
his
thing.
parents' basement, and his dad was played by his real dad, who's a comedian, a famous comedian.
Well, see, and here, there's a reason why I know nothing about that show.
You were in Germany.
Yeah, I didn't watch TV for like 10 years.
Yeah.
You poor thing.
YouTube
Get
was not
Live.
invented
That's
yet.
right. I don't know why I thought it was a Chris Elliott show, but it was Chris Elliott, and it would open up with him riding his bike. He's an adult and he's living in his parents' basement.
Yeah. Like I said, I only see episodes, but I remember that opening thing.
He used to play the guy under the seats on Letterman.
Under the sea.
For that one, no. I'm gonna have to look him up and see what he looks like.
You'll recognize him immediately.
Yeah. I have to actually look at a face, and then I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
If you ever saw the TV show How I Met Your Mother, he played Lily's dad.
That's another TV show that I never really
He
watched.
had an interesting sound of a voice.
Yes.
Too. Yeah.
Oh, How I Met Your Mother. Oh, it is in my. You know how you do if you were stranded on a desert island and you can only take 5 albums with you or that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my desert island TV shows.
If I was stranded on a desert island, I would take models and glue, and would not take a TV.
Works. That's not how the game works.
I wouldn't take a TV. I'm just saying. I gave up on network TV in the 80s.
How I Met Your Mother How I Met Your Mother would set up a joke in one season, and you wouldn't get the punchline until maybe 2 or 3 seasons later.
Well, a friend of mine down the hall from me in Germany had, I think it was a 23-inch, and at the time that was huge, monitor, not a TV. It did not have a tuner in it.
Right.
And Marty would get tapes sent from home. And there's a really unique phenomena from the late 80s that you would see in Germany, because your GIs would be like, cool, TV from home. And they'd all group around. There'd be like 8 guys in the dorm room sitting on chairs and all, everywhere and watching.
Mhm.
But we would all start talking and just BSing and all this, that, and the other thing. And then the commercials would come on and we all shut up and stare at it. We didn't care about the shows. We wanted to see the commercials.
The commercials.
Why the commercials?
If you've never seen AFN commercials, I can't really explain it.
Oh God! Okay. That bad, huh?
Was there a lot of TNA in those commercials?
No.
Oh.
No. They were history. I mean, these days, yeah. But as a 25-year-old, I was like, But it was that. It was. I mean, Schoolhouse Rock was entertaining compared to those.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And Schoolhouse Rock was part of the commercials.
Interesting. Well, I guess they wanted to show something to the kids.
Education, boys.
We had. Well, that's the thing is, you could not. One of the things that they had to do to be able to show American TV in Europe is you could not. You had to fill the commercials with something, but you could not have a commercial about a commercial company. There were no real commercials because the government was getting those shows for free.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So there wouldn't be a Coca-Cola commercial.
No, never.
Gotcha.
And that's the thing is that all of us got to the point where we called AFN the exact same thing. Another flippin' network.
I see.
Not Armed Forces Network, just another flippin' network.
All right.
And this was one of the greatest things when cable started to show up over there. Yeah, they had a movie channel, and one night they were loading up, getting ready to play one of the movies, and they screwed up and they played it early. They didn't fast forward the video cassette tape.
Mm-hmm.
And so they played the FBI warning. And we were all, I was like, really? They were videotapes. They were videotapes that were rented.
That's funny.
Well, it's just
That's really funny.
Well, while I was in Korea, during the long weekends, we did movie nights. On the, during a long weekend, we would get a projector and we would play movies in the base theater. And right. It was really kind of cool because they would let us reserve movies for the weekend. AFIS would. And when when one of them I was running was over a Memorial Day weekend, and I rented a movie for myself because they wouldn't let me reserve it because it was AFIS expected it was going to be really, really popular and they were going to make lots and lots of money.
Right.
So I rented it, I watched it, and damn the bad luck if I didn't put it in my backpack and carry it with me. And so one of the movies that was advertised is that we were going to show at 4:00 in the morning was A Night at the Roxbury. And at 4 o'clock,
Lisa Kudrow and no. That's the guy from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Jimmy Fallon and what else? The other guy's name.
Yeah, but the funny thing was, at 3:00 in the morning, getting ready to set up the next movie, I'm like, oh man, I messed up. So guys, I rented this other movie for myself, watched it today. Which would you rather see on Memorial Day weekend? A Night at the Roxbury or Saving Private Ryan? Guess what we watched?
Saving Private Ryan.
Absolutely, hands down. Everybody was like, no, who cares about Roxbury?
Cool. That's a cool story.
Hey, it was one of those things.
On the floor laughing my ass off. Oh.
It was one of those things. If I had the opportunity, and I was like, you know what? They can only tell me I can't rent movies anymore. And then we got 8 other people that run this thing. So, yeah. That was part of Project Cheer, which is creating hope, enthusiasm, something else while on remote. I forget what the second E was for. But we ran phones because you only got 2 5-minute phone calls a week. But we would let you have two additional 15-minute phone calls every week.
So you guys were like the black market, huh?
No, we were not black market. It was fully above board. First Church knew about it. Leadership, it very much endorsed us.
There's a psychology in there, Howard. They think they're getting something
I got
more.
It.
Yeah, that's really what that was. And that's why the upper brass were fine with it.
It was awesome. It was a great time. I would spend my weekends, I would go down and I would run the phones, and then when I got done, I'd go back to the room and call Andrea on voice over IP. I don't know if you remember Media Ring Talk.
I don't remember that company.
That was one of the first voice over IP programs out there, and it was free. It was not only was it voice, but it was also video. Oh, and we did have a video camera. We did do video phone calls too.
Oh, I bet that was ungodly choppy.
Compared to these days, yeah. But for the time, in '99, it was fantastic. Being able to look at your family while you're talking to them from 6,000 miles away.
And you did it before 2001.
Yeah.
They was the military, man. They had the good shit back then.
We had a commercial. It was a commercial setup, but it worked really well.
I wonder if these are all the same color.
Cool.
You pee the same color.
It's nice. It's nice to know that they did that stuff for you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, see, mostly it wasn't that the brass or the higher ups let us do that. What they did was we had the opportunity, and they didn't say we couldn't.
It was a morale thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was a morale thing. That's all it was.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's like during the Crab War of '99.
What?
That's what we called it. On the Rock, we called it the Crab War of '99 because the North Koreans came south, and the South Koreans blew up their fishing boats, their crabbing boats, and we thought, oh my God, the Korean War is going to heat back up.
What year was that?
'99.
Oh yeah, okay.
So it was almost a Bay of Pigs type thing.
Yeah, kind of.
No, I didn't say Crab War. I'm just Bay of Pigs, Crab War.
Yeah. Well, it was Crab War because it was fishing boats.
Right.
And it was one of those things of, like I said, you got a 5-minute phone call twice a week. That was that weekend when they restricted everybody to the Rock. Nobody left for their mid-tours. They took people off of airplanes that were on their way off the Rock, which Rock is Republic of Korea. They took people off the airplanes that were going on mid tours and said, no, you can't go.
Wow.
My mid tour was the following week. I was leaving on Friday. On Friday, when all this went down, I made a phone call, made a morale call, and was talking to Andrea. And it was amazing because I was on the, normally if you get close to your time limit, the operator would break in and all this. Everybody left the office and the operator didn't say a thing. And we were on the phone for a half hour.
Cool.
And then
everything. You were saying your goodbyes because you had no idea what the hell was happening.
Well, no, it was just that I wasn't coming home on mid tour.
No.
And
where was she at? Where was she at? Still at Germany?
No, she was in Phoenix.
Oh, you were in. Okay, so you were already over.
And the funny thing was, at the end of the weekend, by Tuesday, everything had been settled out. North Koreans weren't coming to fight and everything else, and so all the mid tours were back on, and I got on my plane on Friday.
So I got a question, Buck. Do you think that this color here would be the kind to take and put in the Connie?
Hang on, let me blow you up.
Are you lighting up the Connie?
What do you put? Where would you be putting that in the Connie?
In the lower deck, like where you're talking about. You see it's flickering, right?
Right, but it's red.
Well, no, it's actually orange.
You want warm
yellow.
white. You want warm white.
Well, I tried warm white. Hang on a second. Okay. I'm trying to find these. Their writing on here is kind of shitty. Give me a second. I'll do a warm white here in a second. I'm looking for my yellow. That was orange. I think there's yellow. Oh, here is yellow. Let me see what yellow looks like. Because I don't have a lot of them. I think I got these off AliExpress or someplace, or Temu or someplace.
So, and I will teach you how to make one warm white look like, or if you have 5 of them, you can.
So there's a yellow. There's a yellow.
That's the right color.
So yellow is actually
that's more the right color. And what you do is you figure out how many lights you can put on the circuit without overloading it.
Thousands, though.
No, it's going to be like, you can put like, I want to say 6 LEDs, but find a calculator, because you put 6 LEDs on there, you wire it for 9 volts, and you don't put a resistor in.
For the flicker?
You put a single flicker, and then the rest, the other 5 are regular. Because if you put in series 2 flickers, nothing happens.
Oh, really?
Right, because the flicker is what's happening is that there's some sort of a gate in there that when it heats up to a certain temperature, you get no flow of electricity. So if you have one, it doesn't get through the other one because they flicker at different speeds, and so nothing happens. But if you take 5 regular LEDs and put them in line with a flickering LED, they all flicker at the same rate. So
I guess I got to look at the one that AL's got, because with their lighting kit, because I'm sure those all flicker. I wonder if they've got just one or not. I don't know.
Well, it's because with the ones that they do, what I'm saying is, if you don't have very many flickering LEDs, you're short on them.
Yeah.
Then what you can do is you can use one light to flicker an entire circuit. My Black Pearl that I built, my Zvezda Black Pearl I built back in California, I had 5 circuits, no resistors, and I had lights throughout that looked like they were all flickering at different frequencies, because I had 5 separate circuits and no 2 LEDs next to each other that were on the same circuit.
Right.
See, this is why I like programming my Atmos microchips. because I can control all that with the microchip.
I know. But hey, it was more fun doing it that way and figuring out how to do that. And I got a good story out of it.
Yeah, because I'll show you what a warm white looks like here real quick. I've got
just
blue.
did.
No, that was a white.
I thought that was a warm white. It was a yellowish. It was either
yellow.
warm white. It was either warm white or yellow.
All right. Give me a second. I'll go back here.
Bluefish? 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish, bluefish?
Hey, we got green and red too. I can make the like the black pearl with green or blue in them.
Well, that
So you guys are putting lights in your ships.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, did you see the AL victory that we had?
No.
Oh God, you got to go to the Artesania Latina and look at the victory look at the video for the victory that's got the open side, because when they first released it, it's so funny because you watch this video and it looks like a life insurance commercial.
Right. They're like,
Okay.
oh, and they're like, oh,
talking about
not another boat.
Talking about getting older and everything, and then saying, oh, not just another boat model. And then Dire Straits comes on.
No, then it goes to black, and all of a sudden you start seeing these lights start to flicker, and it goes.
Oh yeah.
And so there's
Dire Straits comes on, and you're like, oh
So
my God.
They're doing money for nothing.
Yep.
Yes. And the sales pitch with that was like, I need that boat.
With the lights.
Okay.
But here, so there's the warm.
Well, I
white,
guess
and
they
there's
got to
yellow.
do something, with wood chips. They got to come up with something to get people to want to build them, and I get it.
You see the difference?
I get it. I just don't know if I'm ready for that.
What do you got? I got him.
So
Damn fly.
So the warm white's on this side next to my thumb, and the yellow is this other one. Well,
Go with yellow.
yep, I was thinking yellow looks better.
Yeah, I just don't know if I'm ready to put lights on my wood chips.
Well, I haven't built my Connie
Well,
yet.
I mean,
Just
I
look
realized
at
that there were lights. See, they had lanterns and all that stuff. I get
Oh,
that.
it's got
I just
all
don't know
that.
if I'm ready. I just
Yes,
don't know if
you
I'm
are.
ready for that.
Yes, you are.
how many
As
ships? How many ships have you built?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, geez, this has got to be my wood
There it
ship. This would probably be my 10th wood ship.
And you ain't got a lighted ship yet? Oh, what have you been doing?
I just,
it is
I'm an
anatomy.
old school guy.
It's the Anatomy HMS Victory.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the side is the one side's open, so it's not planked all the way through.
Right, right.
And they use a
It's
piece
pseudo
of
admiralty. It's a pseudo admiralty.
they plank they use a piece of PVC acrylic to take and basically span across there so you can see it. And I mean, they've got a ton of guns in there, and it's a lot of it's.
I promise you, I will look at it.
I just posted it. I just posted it in Mostly Harmless.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will look at it. Why am mostly harmless? Shouldn't
Why
it be
not?
under Megathea?
Well, that's just we're showing it. That's not what we're building yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you that.
I'm also looking if I can find the original Victory,
And
the original ad, because it's like a 5-minute video.
so
I'm
that
sure it's on YouTube.
so that that Victory that's from AL is cheaper than the one that OcCre put out.
Yep.
And you can buy the figurines, the light kit. Well, I think the whole gift thing is basically the same as the OcCre one. The only difference about that one is I think is it done like, I don't remember now.
Let me see.
No, that's a ribbed one. It's not like what I'm building there from.
Right. The gift pack is $1,600.
Yeah, but that comes with tools,
Everything.
stain, everything in it, the lights, everything. Yeah. And then
So everything you need to build it.
Yes.
Yep. The OcCre one was like 1,700, and it's like, I think it's made with.
Yeah. Howard was looking at that when I'm like, why?
Well, no, we were and then you were like, "Oh, look at this one," and then I went and looked at it, and then the whole thing with the fucking lights, and I was like, "Okay, I'm buying this." Hands
So you
down.
spent $1,600 on a model kit?
Yes.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would be married.
Well, I'm not married, so I guess I don't have to worry about it.
Here's the kicker. Andrea knew I wanted it,
and bought
so
it.
she bought it.
No way in hell my wife is going to do that for me.
When I went and bought in that damn Orient Express one.
Well, when I got ready to retire, Andrea gave me $2,000 for the Victory and the Victory section.
Oh, okay, all right. It was a retirement kit. All right.
And then the what is it, Amati Orient Express?
Mm-hmm.
It just showed up one day for my birthday. That's $1,000 model. It's $1,000
model.
Was
that you?
No, that was Andrea.
That's
a $1,000 bottle that she found for me. She found it. I think it was for $750.
Yeah, and then I was trying to deal with getting one from a guy, and he was kind of like, yeah. It's like, oh shit, never mind. But what was it?
Oh God, you have no idea that
after he bought that, you know what happened to him? She bought all these Lego sets for him to build for her. It's like, since I bought you all this stuff, here, build this, build this, build this, build this, build this, build this, build this.
I am dealing with some really half-millimeter type situations going on here. Just trying to get this railing right.
And it's not going very well?
No. I've almost got it.
Don't sneeze.
No. I haven't even glued anything yet. I'm just trying to get the pieces at the right length.
That's usually what happens to me. I try to do something like that, concentrating so much, and all of a sudden it's like, hey.
I found the shorter version of that video. I'm looking for the original.
The problem is what I'm feeling here is I'm dealing with a curve. So it's not as if I could sand all the pieces the same length.
So there it is.
So do you watch John builds iconic military models at all?
I'm not familiar with it.
He builds a lot of boats too. He's building the Cutty Sark. He's building the Connie. The Cutty Sark.
Yeah, but my ship's better than the Cutty Sark. My ship beat the Cutty Sark.
Well,
I laugh because my grandfather's favorite Scotch, one of my grandfathers, his favorite Scotch was Cutty Sark. He liked it so much, he had it tattooed across his chest, the Cutty Sark.
Uh-huh. You guys were talking about Scotch and bourbons and stuff like that, and it's like,
I was talking about it.
Yeah. Well, whether you guys are going to use on the rocks or whatever, it was just like,
You
I
can't.
I just go. It's smooth. I barely touch any of that stuff. I probably drank
I
more
get it.
Tennessee whiskey out of everything that I've ever drank. I guess, which isn't very much.
I get it. But, you know, I don't drink hard liquor. The only place I drink hard liquor is at my cigar lounge when I'm having a cigar.
Buck's having too much fun over there.
I'm rewatching the video, and it's funny because at the 3 minutes and 15-second point, the guy goes, "Another HMS Victory model." That's when Dire Straits kicks in. I posted that as well in
yeah, that is kind of funny when you hear that thing and you're just like you're watching it and you're just like, what the fuck am I watching here?
You're like, it's a life. It looks like it's a life insurance commercial.
Yeah, like you're gonna die or something. Here's
No, it's like leaving your legacy behind.
I built the Constitution plastic, the really big one. That was my Christmas gift in '78. But I've never built the wood. And my two dream ships, wood-wise, are the Victory and the Constitution.
Well, if you're gonna build a Victory, you want to build the one from Artesania Latina that is open on the side, and the entire interior is built. It is the most deep. It says right in their thing. It's the most detailed one ever released by AL.
Yeah, OcCre got. I don't think it has anything hardly.
It's open on the one side, but the other side is completely
fully planked. It's got full sails.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then when you watch the instructions, it looks like a monkey building it.
Yeah, the guy has got. It's Harry Knuckles. That's his name, Harry Knuckles.
It is the hairiest freaking knuckles you ever seen.
Now, what's your thoughts on your Connie? As far as would that be the one to build? Because I'm only going to build the Connie once.
Let's put it this way: if you want to build a Constitution for way too much money, then the Agora is the way to go.
Other than
because it is not worth the $2,000 price tag.
What about the Billings Constitution?
What's the one Don's got?
Who?
Billings boats.
I have not seen theirs.
You can still get it on eBay.
Section.
What about Model Shipways? Model Shipways has a 48-inch.
I would say Shipways is probably the best way to go.
Maybe you can hook me up with Chris.
Oh yeah, Billings boat.
After I'm done with this, hook me up with Chris. Maybe we can get him to send me the Constitution for me to. And then I'll definitely do the retirement at 62.
Okay, so the Constitution from Billings Boats. I don't know if it's got plastic hull or not. It's out of stock. It's listed as $347.
No. The one I'm thinking of that I've seen on eBay, it's all wood. It's double plank on hull. It's 48 inches at least. It might be a 49 or 47, something like that. So it's an older model. It's older. It's a kit that's not a new any.
Come on.
It's probably from the 70s or 80s.
Okay, so the 48-inch, which the 48-inch is at least 18 inches longer than the one I've got. For 760, it's 48 inches, 176 scale. I'm looking at it on Model Expo. It's $769.
Well, actually, that's not bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm messing with my camera a little bit here. I want to get y'all's opinion on this.
Oh, wait. Alec knows what that goes with that.
think that's gonna be my banister.
So let me just double check. And
So it's got a slight curve to it.
Yes, it has a slight curve because where it's going to go, right here, it curves.
Okay, over the top of that, yeah.
Right, and on either side of the banister is going to be is going to be ladders.
okay, with the bowsprit, the Model Expo one is going to be about a foot longer.
Yeah. So actually, wow, you can actually see the detail in the
Toothpicks?
yeah, you see the details in the toothpicks.
Oh wow!
I got a little couple of areas there to add, redo the staining, but I think that's going to look good.
Dirt or rubs?
That could probably go over just a little bit more that way.
All right. Well, we just picked up a viewer, and I'm guessing that's probably Andrea, and she's about to send me email bombs and say, "Come to bed."
It is 1 o'clock here.
That looks pretty good. I think that's going to look nice. Cool.
Okay, so since you're already big, what'd you do?
Oh, well, I did that. That took a while, and I just cut some pieces for my ladders. I've got ladders go here and here and here, here and here. But no, I spent most of my time just getting this right. That's the fun of wood chips.
Yep.
You don't have molded parts.
Got to build them yourself.
But better detail of look of the ship. Let's just take this across. My capstan, that's the part that pulls in the chain for the ladder. Not the ladder, the anchors. So yeah, wow, that kind of looks kind of cool on here. I haven't tried that yet. I really like the way I did the steering wheel. And the rails.
What
there.
scale did you say this was? 148?
It's 124.
124. Okay.
So there's some areas that just the deck could be about 4 inches longer. It's kind of tight, and then there's one of the heads right there. So yeah, pretty damn cool. I like it. All right, thank you.
Okay. And I don't even know if he's still there. Alec?
Yeah, I don't know where he is. He's been silent for at least a half an hour now.
He probably
Alec?
fell asleep.
Yeah.
Does he do that?
Yes.
Oh, I have not experienced that yet.
Yes, he does occasionally.
Oh
Wake
dear.
the alien. Maybe he'll wake up then. Tell him wake the alien.
Okay. How weird?
How weird? How weird? How weird can you get? Well, I'm not bringing my royal fortune over, but I was working on this, trying to get more pieces on the rocket thing, and I built this little thing for the royal fortune to go on. Now I got to paint it or stain it, whichever. I didn't do much.
Well, that's the thing with wood. Sometimes you spend 4 hours doing.
Oh, here we go. There we go.
It's like very little.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
how
very
that goes.
little.
That's how it goes, right? Right? That's my ship.
Exactly.
Is that your compressor for your airbrush?
It is now.
Yeah,
No, what is that?
it's the
No, that's
rocket.
the rocket. It's a train.
Oh,
It's the train. It was the first train that was built. I
okay.
sent I sent one of these to Alec and one of these to Donnie.
Yep.
I basically I dashed him with it, and then I sent one to Jordan and Todd.
Okay.
So Jordan and Todd
Cool.
haven't built theirs yet. So
So that's the first train.
yeah, the rocket,
I didn't know that's what it was called. It was
and
built in England.
that's by OcCre. That's by OcCre.
That was
Yep.
built in England, right? That was.
No, it's American.
Okay, I don't know why I thought England was the first train. Okay.
No, there wasn't there. Well, England and America was doing it at the same time, but
Yeah.
this was the American one.
Well,
Okay.
I think the other one is the Stevenson.
I think so.
And I have started planking the top of my tram. I
That's
finished
looking
wires.
good.
I finished the wiring, and I has lights. I has lights everywhere. Lights everywhere.
That's where I'm trying to get to.
So are you painting the sides, or do the sides get wood as well?
No, the sides get wood
sides-
and
The
stickers.
sides are painted white, and then they get stickers.
Okay.
I'm still not sure which I prefer, whether because OcCre used to do, instead of the stickers like this, it would be paper that you would cut out and glue to it.
Wow. I forgot. Wow. I mean, that's going way back.
It's not. I'll tell you what, it's not bad. It does work really well. I'm not sure about. See, the problem.
Yeah, it works better on wood than it does on plastic.
Well, the problem with the stickers is when they start getting older, they shrink.
yeah. Yeah.
Well, on top of that, that sticker stuff just don't. They still you kind of have to glue them to the frickin' wood because they don't stick to the wood.
Yeah,
Have
and you can't just use regular glue. You got to use super glue.
Yeah.
Have you contemplated masking and painting it?
Not with that much detail.
Oh
But
no.
then this is this part here goes on the roof, and the pantograph connects to it.
Okay.
So it started building that.
All right.
Yeah, and then you got to take your. Is yours stainless steel then on the top of yours? Because ours is brass for them pieces.
Yes, it's stainless steel.
Oh, I want to see you bend that shit.
It's not a problem. What is it? The Jupiter. The Jupiter's the boiler on the Jupiter.
I know that's all metal.
It's stainless steel.
Well,
I've got a question.
well, it depends on the
Howard, why do you have different material than Buck does?
Different ages of the model.
Yeah, Buck had his way
okay.
before. So the
The
rest of
day,
us,
the day this model came out, it wasn't the day it came out, but I saw this one and I'm like, I need that. I have bought in the last probably 5 years, every time an OcCre tram has come out, I've bought it. Some of them I bought. Well, I pre-ordered like the New Orleans tram. And so when I pre-ordered it through Model Expo, I got a really, really good price just for the tram by itself. And then when OcCre released it, they actually released it with an increased cost with the paints, with all the paints.
Right.
Model Expo sent me the paints with my pre-order.
the other thing is,
I love Model Expo. Rick is awesome.
I do too. I've only built one of their ships, but I absolutely love them.
the other thing is when
The wood is quality. The instructions are great.
Yep.
Everything about it's great. The quality of the wood makes a big difference.
Oh yeah.
the other thing with that kit that Buck's got,
Mhm.
his little round things that they send are brass. Ours are
Yep.
wood. Donnie's, mine, Keith.
What
they're
little
all wood.
round things do you?
They look like a little round circle. I don't know if Buck's got any right there that he's got.
Those. These
Okay.
here, mine are brass. Theirs are wood.
Yep. Those little brass pieces are
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ours are wood versus the brass. So they changed stuff in the things. Even though it shows a brass piece in the instructions still,
Right.
it's not.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah,
So
they don't.
Yeah,
they don't
I
let
like
danger-
how you're gonna leave the roof flanked like that. That makes more sense as far as.
I like it. Everybody said when I did the Lisbon, you spend all that time doing that wood, and then you smooth it out.
Right.
And I'm like, you're absolutely right. I like the way it looks when with the wood, and it's kind of funny because I'm looking at this on the side. You can see, at least I can. I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up. You can see it a little bit there. That is where they said paint it white up above here, and then later on they said paint the whole thing white. I'm like, why?
Yeah, and it's like you have a mark there, like because I use tape to tape it off, and it's like,
Yep.
Sucks.
Well,
But you're gonna put that sticker on that anyways.
Right.
Gotcha.
So one last time, Alec, are you there? Earth to Alec.
I think Alec fell asleep, man.
I think so too.
I think so. I haven't seen him do anything.
No.
No, he's been running Silent Run Deep for the last hour.
Yep. Okay. Well,
Put him to sleep with our voices.
we did. Well, I have been told I have a very soothing voice.
Killing me softly with his song.
Okay.
I can do the first 48 perfectly. You ready?
The what?
The first 48 on the A&E, the cop show. Houston, Texas. Amanda spent. Yeah.
Okay. So the three people that are still watching, thank you very much for watching.
Well, thank you.
And anybody else who watches on the, watches the rerun, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed what you saw. If you did, like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon to be notified of any time we post new content. I will be on again tomorrow, doing the Disney train in not Lego, about 7 o'clock Central. Having a lot of fun, breaking bricks in half. That was kind of cool. The Hunter Green bricks are very fragile, and the one single stud bricks, the flats, broke in half last week. Every one of them, all four. But
that sounds like bad plastic.
It is. I looked it up. It is actually a known problem with that color of Lego.
That sounds like what Lego had with their brown bricks that they had on that one color.
They talked about those same brown bricks.
Yep.
So with that, let's see. Alec, got anything to say? Nope, didn't think so. AK, got anything to say before we get out of here?
Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy your family this weekend. It's going to be a nice weekend here in North Texas. Hopefully you can do the same with your family wherever you live.
Howard, you want to say anything before we get out of here?
Earth to Alec. Oh, Houston, we got a problem here.
And with that, I am going to say, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great day. Have a great day tomorrow. Have a great evening. And actually, since it is after midnight, have a great day. Him. He's sleeping. Wave, everybody. Good night.